Hello, everyone. Welcome. Jiggy, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, one and all. Nico Jazz, hello. Spider-Man, welcome.
I think I'm being followed.
Fat Tacos, thank you for the follow. Abel Rassi, hello.
Nice.
Sam Hain, welcome. Time Slip, Jiggy, of course. Enjoy your dinner. Arc Nova, Steely Pat, Mr. Radon. Welcome, everybody. Look at that mountain of corn. Dr. Tasty. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello. Hopefully today we are going to finish Phantasy Star 3. We've started the Chris generation. The last poll has been done. We are rapidly approaching. This used to be over here. There we go. We're rapidly approaching the end game. We've just got the last two Generation 3s to do. And Generation 3 usually is like pretty close to one another, so it should be pretty quick. I think we just need to do the like Divisia thing, and then it might be less quick. There might be less quick on this Generation 2 because we don't have Laia in the party. But we'll see. We shall see. We don't start with the teleporty thing. Anyway, we've got Chris. We've got 28 hours into this game. And probably, if I had to guess, I'd say about 6 remaining. Maybe 8. But that's one big stream. So let's get started. We're not playing Path of Exile today. We are playing Phantasy Star 3 Generations of Doom. Let's get started. I don't need this music anymore. Last night I got to the prison town. Oriath? I actually had to pay attention during the piety fight. And that's the only time I had to pay attention during a boss fight. Isn't this melancholy music beautiful? I love this soundtrack. It's not my favorite Phantasy Star soundtrack, but it's very good. I mean, it didn't get me. I just had to pay attention because, like, all that corrupted blood got me to regen neutral. So. I think this soundtrack is interesting because I keep saying this, it's one of the few soundtracks that does like a really good it does a really nice melancholy sound most of the time. Everyone always remembers the opening of combat music. And I think that stuff is just down to implementation and not the actual, like, composition. This game... If this game was presented a little different, packaged a little different, it could have been very interesting to make it like to try to really sell you on the conceit that to try to sell you on the conceit that this is like a medieval kingdom and that you don't know about the spaceship stuff until later. As it is, it seems thin in that regard. I think there's a lot. I think a lot about what they could have done. What they could have done with this. Chris, did I back this up? Let me check. Let me make sure I back this up. I don't think I did back this up. I should. I should back this up. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Alright, here we are. For Chris, level 1. Chris doesn't level up very quickly. We've made it to... Oh, I gotta start the timer. We've made it to Divisia. And we're looking for, I think, the pilot. We're looking for the pilot this time. Fortunately, the castle of Divisia is a maze of empty rooms. Let's see if the... Oh, good. Wow. We're in for a treat. Let's see what these people say. Real pilots are almost non-existent nowadays. Much knowledge has been lost since they left us. Not to worry, though. Rulakir is still around. Oh, interesting. We get the backstory on Rulakir here. Welcome, glorious Divisia town, strangers. Did you know that Ren cyborgs can transform? You must find the parts to fly, swim, and dive. Our ancestors piloted this spaceship long ago, but over the years, much knowledge has been lost. You know, Radon, it's not as strange a reason as you think. I stopped playing Paladin's Quest for, like, basically the same reason. There might be another person here. Are there monsters in their dungeon? Not exactly the color palette, but like the combination of the combination of the color palette and the like art style. It was a tough sell to me. It's a Kid Duke. Okay, the dungeon doesn't have monsters in it this time. That's good. We just have to walk much faster when there's nothing to stop us. We'll get this chest. A trimate. Hooray. You don't actually get to see... I think you don't encounter the dialogue that Rulakir is the last remaining pilot in the other Generation 3s. Yeah, because you have to free somebody here, right? In the other Generation 2, you have to go to Divisia and free, not Kara. Kara's mother? Hello, Draconic Dude. Welcome. I'm having a pretty good weekend. Man, I'll tell you though, that you know how I got a PC on the way as like my replacement PC for my current desktop, hopefully. A layer, yeah, a layer. That can't come soon enough. It should arrive on Tuesday. I mean, depends what you're doing, right? But certainly $1,400 of PC that's more powerful than $1,400 of Macintosh. Weird that Divisia Castle makes you go through the dungeon to get to their southern entrance. Anyway, so yesterday while I was playing Path of Exile, we had like the thing got stuck rendering things, and then like later that evening, I got the first blue screen I've seen in a long time. Now I reckon it's probably a result of the state the computer's in right now, which like had a failed Windows update. To reach Erone, you need Laya's pendant. What do you got? Ceramic knife, ceramic claw, Laconian shot, laser staff, horse niddle. He has better than Laconian shot already, right? He has like pulse cannon, yeah. Yeah, blue screen last night. Leading suspect is the Firewire driver, which like those things are rock solid. They never crash. So our people once piloted this great spaceship. Erone is rumored to have pilots even now. Some rebels are in a cave far to the west. The subparts for Ren are also in that cave. Use these to find Laya's treasures in Iridia. Thank you, plot dump old man. What do you got for me, Ralph? Ceramic protector, force armor, fiblera, Laconian cape. Hey, Iast, how's it going? Royal protector, royal vest, force boot, force ribbon, steel gear. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. But yeah, so it's not strictly necessary. I'm pretty sure another Windows install would solve the issues I'm having right now. Also, like this camera thing where the camera is like choppy every like a couple of group of frames every like 10 to 20 seconds. That issue started happening after the like botched Windows update as well. So like I'm like I'm hoping that the new system gets here. We're gonna be doing a lot of the setup stuff. Not all of it, but a lot of it on stream. And I'm hoping when that gets here, I'll be able to set up the streaming stuff within like a day or two and have the new system set up for streaming right out of the gate. And then reformat this system after I'm certain that I have the dev environment set up on the new system. Ha! Very funny. Track Zero. You know you can't disable Windows updates anymore. The other thing is, Video Game Addict. Video Game Addict. Not Addict. I reckon this is a good time. Hey, Dark Max, this is a good time to like transition the dev environment to Windows 11. Make sure everything works on Windows 11. I know Windows 11 works on those, the P920s. So. But no, seriously, it's incredibly bad practice to like not update, to turn off Windows updates in general. Where the fuck is this cave? I'd like to point out, like, the map for this doesn't look anything like the actual place that we are. I reckon that's the cave. The Seed War Zone. What is it? As a former IT security professional, I disagree, Track Zero. Oh, God. Oh, no. Solid Snack? Solid Snack, maybe? Oh, good. One battle theme. At least this game has multiple battle themes. Who the fuck? Lost Cavern? Stupid draw enemies. Rob your own bases at the end of each map so you can take the materials with you to the next one. I mean, makes sense, right? These guys are assholes. No, a comprehensive and secure IT infrastructure should have both, right? Should have up-to-date security for the operating system and all applications, up-to-date security patches for all of those, and up-to-date and secure security software. And also, like, the whole network infrastructure preceding that But you shouldn't get caught unaware because you assumed that one link in the chain is always going to be secure. That's just not, you know. Like, do you need to update your microcode to make sure that you're protected against fucking whatever meltdown inspector? Not necessarily. If you didn't document why that risk exists and your mitigations to it and why you believe that you don't think you need to do that for this particular system and that particular system and this particular, like, setup, well, your ass is on the line. That's simple as that, right? Hey, Noru, how's it going? Right? You don't always need to do everything, but like, if you ever get caught with your pants down, if you didn't like clearly cover in detail why you didn't do that, well, wow, that's not true. No room. Yeah, there's a chest here. Right, but am I just like not scrolled over? Okay, yeah, I'm just not scrolled over. There's nothing down there. There's a chest over here. What was I gonna say? Terrain gear? It's gotta be better than steel gear, right? Ren seems to be full of items. That increases defense. Fuck. I didn't even look. Yeah. Extra 9 defense. Sure. Fuck. This is the most fucking obnoxious dungeon. Because these enemies cast Gra every fucking turn, so I have to spend 3 times as much healing everybody. Because Gyres is useless. And fucking dipshit here doesn't have healing magic. He's leveling up. Healing magic is the only magic in this game that's worth a fucking shit. Very rarely will also use not time. Is it time? No, time is the one. This idiot has time, right? Yeah, this one sucks also. It's the one with Fanby. You'll occasionally use Fanby, and that's it. I guess for Dark Force we'll use the other one, the one that Robo Man. Fight that Robo Man. Let's go. But I guess occasionally you'll use, like, we'll use the defense one against Star Force, but... Man, look how fucking... I'm gonna have to use that fucking... Escapipe. Did I have a second Escapipe? If I have a second Escapipe, then it's no big deal. More items. Subparts. Fucking Gra again. Ugh. A laser claw. And a laser sword. And no rebels, actually. There's no rebels here. In this version. This is where you get the cool mustache guy, right? In Generation 2 of the other side. The enemies out here are giving me like 100. JB Tobin. This, I think they planned this from the start to be a long game. I don't think that the walk speed is necessarily the problem, but like... They definitely designed the dungeons in such a way as to, like, add as much walking time as possible. Where there's, like... There's dungeons that look like this. Like, this game was made in a rush. This game was not like... This game was not like, oh... We can, like, make this longer. I think it's more a case of, like, I don't know, just fucking draw, like, a thing and then get it out the door. We know for a fact that the time budget of this game was very short, and we know that the team that worked on it was largely inexperienced in RPG making. I don't think it is badly translated, actually. I don't think it is badly translated. I think the translation is fine. The original script, it's just poorly written. It's just not very well written. Right? The problem with this game is that it's very Spartan. Right? There's a lot of emptiness in this game. All the towns are identical. All the weapons are roughly identical. Right? Like, you go in this place and it's like... It's the same chair and the same beds haphazardly sprawled around these empty interiors. Everything looks the same. Oh, I got some items I don't need. Laser claw. I need the subparts. I need the hunting band. Don't need the laser sword. Hey, yeah, you know, sometimes they flip the sprites. But you know, like, it's a very bare game. I think the ideas behind it are good. The like overarching story is pretty cool. A lot of people say like, oh, it doesn't fit in with the rest of the Phantasy Star, blah blah blah. It's a totally different game. That's bullshit. This does have tremendous story tie-ins to Phantasy Star 2 at least, and to a certain extent, the rest of it has important ties to the series as a whole. The problem is that this game, like, it plays fine in my opinion, right? Like, this doesn't need a ROM hack. This needs a remake, right? Because, like, it's fine. It takes, like, it'll probably will have taken, like, 35 hours to get all of the endings for it in total. It's fine. It's not, you know, there's not a lot about it that's, like, really fucked up. There's some minor stuff that could be improved, like the battle targeting and stuff. But overall, like, what it really needs is it needs a remake. It needs a remake where, like, the castles look like fucking castles and not warehouses. Yeah, more save slots. I'm playing it on a flash cart, so I've just been backing up the generational saves. But, like, again, right? What are you going to clean up about the script? Right? Like, you would need to do a massive overhaul of, like, where stuff is and how it works to make this work out, right? Because like, so far there's been, I think, one place where the game doesn't actually tell you, like, what to do or what's going on. Otherwise, it's fairly clear about it. The problem is that it's like that old man in South of Isia, right? Where he's like, Pilot lives in Aeron to the south. You need Laia's pendant to get to Aeron. There's rebels in a cave to the west, and also the subparts for Ren are in the cave with the rebels. Go to the western cave and get the subparts. Right? Like, that's fine. The problem is that one old man is telling you where to go for two or three different possibilities for when you come here. And, like, you can't really make that any better, right? Just simply changing the script won't improve that. It's a tough sell, you know? Not that, like, improvements aren't probably good for most people, but, like, a lot of times there's stuff where it's like, I'd have to see what the improvements are, but a lot of times that kind of stuff is, like, unnecessary additions or changes that just are down to preference. Like I said, though, right? As messed up as this game is, it's still probably one of the, like, top 10 Genesis RPGs? Do I have this? Do I have this jewel? The cave is blocked. You can't get in. Alright, no jewel. Which means that to get to Iridia... this is the worst generation. To get to Iridia, I'm going to have to go all the way up to Landon. And then all the way around Landon. And south of Landon. To get in. God. Yeah, the melancholy vibe of this game is really not present in many of the other games. I think, like, Phantasy Star 2 has moments. Phantasy Star 1, I think, manages, like, a really strong mood, given its limitations and that it was, you know, a 8-bit 1980s game. Four I haven't played enough to give a fair assessment of. Oh, we're gonna have to go through Elysium Cavern. Yeah, like, this game's interesting because, like, in the end, right, despite it being this, like, despite it being a, like, existential evil plotline, right? It feels less like you are the specific chosen one once in a millennium. Only one person can defeat the evil. It's more like a culmination of it's a culmination of years of effort on the part of multiple people who sometimes have simple or self-centered interests that leads to evil being defeated, right? Like, everybody's just kind of doing their best. And it's not like, wow, you won because you're the greatest and only you. And I find that refreshing, especially in, like, especially with the tropes of, like, a lot of Japanese storytelling. It's difficult to, like, to really nail that. Right? Like even Final Fantasy II SNES, Final Fantasy IV, right? Like, it's not about your character being, in the end, right? It's not about your character being all the effort that they've put in, right? That's not important. What's important is that your character started out special, and it was hidden until the end. And the reason why they were able to do so well through all the trials and tribulations of their journey was because they were special to begin with, right? So it's refreshing that this is like, yeah, you play as members of a royal family, but, like, in the end, everybody has to contribute to evil being defeated, not just you're one special guy. Which, you know, honestly, that's kind of a theme with the first 3 Final Fantasies, at least, anyway. Right? Is like... Alice wasn't special. Alice was just out for revenge. And, like, it was only through the combined efforts of assembling the group that she did that she was able to stand against evil. Right? Your main dude in Phantasy Star 2 wasn't, like, necessarily that special either, right? He was just some government agent. And through assembling a kind of ragtag group of mercenaries, they managed to win, right? It's interesting. It's interesting to see that this doesn't follow that kind of format of it's because you were super duper special all along. How's it going, Cactus Pete? Hope you are doing well. We get to replace that escapipe when we get to Landon. Not giving you the jewel to go from... Of the 2 that I've played, I like them in order. Order. 1 is my favorite, 2 is my second, and 3 is third. I haven't played 4. Like I said, I like this game for what it... I like this game for its potential, but it clearly didn't, like, reach it. It didn't reach its potential. I would love if they would do a remake of this game and, like, honestly, that's a software even I would buy, right? If Sega was like, hey, we realized we kind of screwed up with Phantasy Star 3, so what we've done is we've assembled a team of pixel artists and Sega Genesis programmers, and we're doing a new Phantasy Star 3 on the Sega Genesis and also releasing it with a bundled emulator for download and on Switch and whatever. I'd be like, you know what, Sega, I'm gonna buy that. And like, Phantasy Star 3 didn't get the attention it deserved, and we wanna make that right, so we're gonna remake it in the style of its time, but with enough time and enough care and enough expertise to make it, like, really, really good. Not make a game that's like a 2024 game that follows the same story, right? Not make a new game that's 3D and blah blah blah, right? Like, just being like, you know what? Phantasy Star 3 got screwed. Let's make a new Phantasy Star 3. Let's make Phantasy Star 3 again. For the way it should have been. Not some new thing. And, like, that would be so cool, right? That would be such a neat thing. But of course that won't happen, right? It would be financial suicide to do that. But I would like it. I would want that. Like, hey, remember that Phantasy Star game that everybody thought was cool, but, like, didn't hit the mark? Yeah, let's start over. Do it again. I don't think I can go south here. I think I have to go all the way around to Aquatica. Right? Does anybody who knows this game, can someone save me the trip down to this cave? Do I need Twin Ruby to travel from Landon to Iridia? Oh, I do have Twin Ruby. Never mind, I didn't see it because it was equipped. You are correct. I had to look again. I didn't see it. I only saw the Dragon Tear and the Sapphire. I knew I needed... I thought I needed Twin Ruby for this, and I thought I didn't have it. Here we go. Land in Iridia. Bum, 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 bum. Mew's almost dead. One of them is going to get to attack, I'm pretty sure. Watch the animation for their kick. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, do that high kick. Do that high kick where it's just literally your leg rotated 180 degrees. I'm excited. My sister found a place that had this stuff. This mineral water that I like. God, can you imagine? Disgusting. Southeast. Like, imagine this game with, like... Well, not this. Imagine the game not being like this, but also imagine if this game had, like, just a tremendous amount of cartridge space and unlimited budget. Like, it'd be so good. Imagine if, like, instead of just being a, like, Wibble Tool bust of Caesar, like, those things were actually, like, animated and, like, did cool stuff and, like, you know? I don't know. Let's see where this passage goes. This is a world within the world of Iridia. Maybe the game needs a little bit of a script fix-up to make it so that Laia isn't Laia's twin sister, who's also named Laia, and also, like, all of that. Maybe they could fix that up if they remade this game. We have protected Laia for over 1,000 years. Cryogenic sleep has kept her alive since the war. This princess is Laia's younger sister. Strangely enough, she's also named Laia. Laia entrusted the future to her sister. Miss Toke on Frigidia holds the key to the truth. Return to the desert and go southwest with Laia. The portal to Miss Toke awaits you there. I was very young when Laia fought Arachio. She left, the knight who wore a black sword. I must know the truth. Please take me along. Laia joined your party. Didn't, oh, force boot. Isn't that cleared up, though? What does she need? Some kind of weird tiara? She doesn't use chests, does she? I think because the ship launches sometime before quite a while before the events of Phantasy Star 2, right? And then you gotta go southwest. Mystery Star should get us in there. Oh no, we've got Laya's pendant. We can go anywhere now. That's right. The ships launch sometime before the events of Phantasy Star 2, right? And then the events of Phantasy Star 2 happens, right? And then the events of this game take place at least 1,000 years after that, but I think 2,000 years after that. Right? I think the events of this game take place 2,000 years after the events of Phantasy Star 2. We'll find out though, because we're gonna visit Mistoke, and then later we're gonna visit what you call it, right? So and the events of this game take place over like 100 years, right? So this game might not start until like 1900 years after launch. They're also clearly rounding, right? They might say 1,000 years. They might mean like 980 years, give or take. Right? Because, wait. Fucking dumbass. We don't need to use the cave. We have the pendant now. Where's the... It should be to the west. There it is. I think, so Arc Nova, I think given that Phantasy Star 2 takes place, we'll see. We'll see. I don't think he starts destroying them right away. Because I think at that point, Dark Forces manifest at Palma, right? And oh, that's the PS4 account of events? Okay. I haven't played 4. But I would have assumed that it's 1,000 years between manifestations. What? Oh, for fuck's sake! It's literally Laia, you piece of shit. We gotta take the cave, because Laia doesn't have her pendant yet. She went to sleep without her pendant. So she has like fucking 0 health and no armor. I should have done technique distribution. That's fine. Fine, it's fine, it's fine. Mystery Star. Go through another dungeon. Welcome to dungeons. I feel like that's not in line with the way it's portrayed in the rest of the series. But I don't know. A laser knife. Ceramic crown I do want. I won't lie, to level up a bunch. So I would say, like, how do I put this, right? At the time of this game's writing, and I believe it actually addresses this in the game, but I'll have to see what the actual... like, text says, because I don't remember it, but we're gonna get there shortly. No, we still need to get the zoom plane. But if I'm remembering correctly, the ships depart shortly before Dark Force leaves. So far as anyone in this universe would know at this point, Dark Force is only manifest in a specific place, in one specific place at one time. Where do I want to go? I want to go down first? When we get the ceramic crown, we can just leave. Because the rest of this stuff isn't needed. And so... my assumption at this point, having only played the first two games and this game, is that Dark Force would be... go west, around, item, crown, go to Laya, laser knife, discard. Colonel Sanders exists. Which one did you finish, Radon? Colonel Sanders is in 4? Because I don't remember Colonel Sanders in 1. In one of the PSP games, I see. PSP games? Fuck's sake. No, I wanted to... God damn it. Okay. Yeah, for Gidia, we gotta go west. Oh, we gotta go all... Wait, there's a bridge to the south, isn't there? Hold on. Phantasy Star 3 Cave. They don't have a fucking world map? Phantasy Star 3 world map. Maps. I want Landon. I want Virginia. There is no bridge. Okay. BS Portable. He's a recruitable party member. I got it. Huge Johnson got me covered. Oh. I couldn't tell that it wasn't... I couldn't tell that it wasn't fucking doing the right thing. Because the sound it makes when you fail to use a technique due to low TP, and the sound that it makes when you successfully use a technique... Well, we're gonna have seen all of the endings by the end of this. Chance to stream. Wiggle, wiggle. Is she already 29? Because that's a bunch of useless levels. She has shit for HP. This Leia sucks. I think this game has good ideas. It's clear that it is underdeveloped and rushed, you know? This game deserves a better shot. Like, we know that, right? We know it was made by an inexperienced team in too little time to fit on insufficient ROM space. And like, man, that sucks. This game deserved a better shot for the ideas that it had. Man, look at that, like, ghost girl with the orb. What's her attack? Like, imagine if the enemies actually had... Imagine if the enemies actually had attack animations. Imagine if, like, you could see your party in combat. Imagine if there were more animations than just one per character. Imagine if you could see more of twerking Liam Neeson. So many things. Game could have gone better. Like, the battle system is, like, actually, like, pretty fine. I like the row stuff and the, like, different attack shapes that make a difference. But then, like, magic is entirely useless. It's just, it's so uneven and inconsistent. There he is. Liam Neeson. Getting those 2 Royal Needlers early on is, yeah, Royal Needlers. Early on is like, that's the shit. It takes a while, but it makes Generation 1 go a lot faster than it would otherwise, and then you pass it on to Generation 2, and Generation 2 goes a lot faster. And if you're me, you just give yourself infinite money and buy all the best equipment before you leave whatchamacallit and can't go back. Oh, fuck. We're gonna have to do Mistoke Castle twice? Ugh. Hell yeah. I ain't no sucker. At last, we have waited centuries for Laya's kin to reach Mistoke, the Castle of Silence. Much will be revealed within Mistoke Castle. Use the Laya pendant to hear Laya's final words, then journey to Aeron, south of Divisia. Problem is, right, like, story-wise, you really want to see what happens in Generation 2. It's some pretty important shit, but then, like, this one sucked. This half of Generation 3 sucks because you don't get, like, you don't get Laya in Gen 2 on this side, so you don't start with the pendant, you don't do Mistoke Castle early, so you have to do it every time, which sucks. Order is the technique you want. Yeah, but like story-wise, you don't want to skip it, right? This also sucks, right? Like the defense magic and the attack magic are on opposite sides of the grid, and like you can't have both of them good at the same time. Cool idea. The other 2 skills are also worthless. We're gonna want the defense buff on her because this is Generation 3. Canon. Remember there being something weird. Canon is worse than Pulse Cannon. Imagine somebody walks into your store, buys a $10,000 cannon, and just fucking throws it on the floor like, this sucks. This isn't as good as what I have.
Grocery bag.
Hey, Cybertrucker Alpha. Hurry, enter the castle of Mistoke. Oh, hey, Royal Robe. Royal Fib? Okay. Little robe. Yes. Planar armor? We already have the vest. We already have the protector. Yeah. We want to keep those. Discard the Fiblira and the boots. A sarsaparilla. Should save again. Hey, you know what it is? It's generational wealth. You start the game as royalty after all. I've just applied a realistic wealth patch. So I could never like speed run long games. You will be tested within the castle gates. If you pass the test, the lie pendant is yours. All the doors to her palace will open to you. Look at these fucking maps, man. And you know what? Like, we enter here. We want to get here. We need to get here, which means here. There. Probably gonna have to come in here and go there. There. To here? Here. And all of the items in this dungeon suck ass. Yeah, this dungeon was a mistake. Like, once you realize, you look at these big complicated dungeons, and it's like, there's literally no reason to go anywhere but the end. All of the side shit is garbage. It's all crap. And like, once you realize that it's all just total crap, you look at the dungeon, and the dungeon is like, it's set up in such a way that you must traverse almost the entire thing, right? It's not... Most of the dungeon isn't optional. There's like a side path here or there. The rest of it is just this giant... It's not a maze, it's a labyrinth, right? And, like, it's just, the dungeon design speaks to two things, right? It was made in a hurry, and it was made to fill out an empty game. And there's a very easy way to do to meet both of those criteria. And you end up with dungeons like this. This generation sucks. Like, imagine if you could walk between these widely spaced trees. Imagine if you could walk between these widely spaced trees here, and from the entrance, you could just go a little bit to the right. From the entrance right there, you could just go a little bit to the right and enter the dungeon right there where you need to. I know, right? If our fucking killer cyborg could maybe punch a hole in the wall, that'd be neat. Yeah, this game needs more than, like, this game needs, like, a whole ass remake. I was saying before, imagine if Sega was just like, hey, we realized that, like, Phantasy Star 3 was kind of a misstep. Let's go back. Let's go do a do-over. We've hired a bunch of really good pixel artists. We've hired a bunch of really good 68,000 programmers. We're just going to make it over again. Yep. Yeah. Well, that's because, you know, right, per chance to stream, because you know what would happen. You know what everyone's reaction. Well, that's just a forward port, right? One on Switch is just a port. It's an enhanced port, but it's still just a port. But, you know what would happen if they were like, hey, look, Phantasy Star 3, we know it turned out kind of bad originally, so we want to make it better. We're going back and remaking it, right? What you would get is you would get a social media full of, oh my god, Phantasy Star 3 is such shit. Why are they remaking that one? Oh, you should remake Phantasy Star 4 because that one's better. And it's like, that's literally why it doesn't happen, right? Is because people are fucking idiots. And it's like, so the theory is nice. Yeah, they'd have to do the whole thing, right? Yeah, no one hates a franchise like the fans, true. But, right? And then, like, I guarantee you that somebody would be like, oh, this isn't any good. The enemies have too many animation frames. This isn't like the original. I haven't played 4. No, that's not true. I played 4. I rented 4, and I kind of didn't like it, and I quit. I quit 4 because I felt like the story kind of sucked. The point that I got to. And I'm looking forward to going back to it and enjoying it more now that I'm probably more like ready for a plot like that, but like voice rings out for all of you to hear. Sister, it is time for you to know the truth. Though Araku and I fought for many years, we finally realize we have been deceived. An evil force from times beyond legend is using us to satisfy its desire for pain and suffering. We are joining forces to fight this ancient evil. In case we never return, I leave you the pendant. You will hear this when you are ready. Goodbye. Well, I had, right? I had. And I was like, man, I do not like the writing in this. I should stop playing this and return it. But like, maybe it gets better later, right? That was pretty early on. It does a thing that I absolutely hate. It does a thing that I absolutely despise in RPGs. And we've talked about this on the channel before. But it does something in RPG writing that I absolutely fucking despise. And why I don't think I'll ever finish Final Fantasy 12 for the same reason. Like, okay, now what? Okay, Elysium has a bridge to Aeron from Frigidia, right? This is what I figured out. The bait and switch. Dark Maze. The bait and switch where they give you a cool character, and then they give you a really cool character and a dipshit, and then they kill off the cool character, and you have to play as the dipshit for the rest of the story. And it turns out, oh, like the dipshit was probably the chosen one or some shit. And it's like, I don't want to be playing this asshole. Like, I play a dipshit in real life. Let me give me the cool character. Right? Like, I don't want to play a fucking dipshit anymore. That's why I play games. But that's just it, right? I was like, when I started playing the game, my initial reaction was like, no, I disagree. I disagree. I think Chad is a fucking dipshit, and I don't want to play as him. But I'll suffer through it if the rest of the game is good. Right? But here's the problem, right? When I started playing the game, I was like, oh, for fuck's sake, we're gonna have this, like, tag-along dipshit, like, side character that's gonna be annoying the whole fucking time, right? And then when they killed off the cool character, I was like, I have no reason to continue playing because now I'm controlling just this dumbass. And I don't want to. I don't want to play this dumbass. I have no reason, I have no incentive to continue playing, and so I returned it. Right? And that's a problem. It's a problem with game writing because, like game writers, you have to fucking realize that people are playing your game. They're not watching a movie, right? You know? Like, imagine if they killed off Han Solo in like the first 30 minutes of Star Wars. Right? Right? Imagine. Right, yeah. Hey, Noman. Well, that's just it, right, Noru? Is that, like, I can call out... when I play it again, right? I'll probably be more tolerant of it, but also, I can surely call out the parts where Chaz is an unlikable character with whom I do not identify, right? Hey, Sneaker Nets. I don't want to play Persona 5 because it appears to still be a fucking dating sim, primarily. Oh, who? The fireball in the snow level? Don't worry about it. A fireball's chance in snow. This map sucks. Where's the temple? There it is. I saw someone else playing Catherine. Might have been Jade. And I was like, man, I don't like these people. It's like, you know what? You know what's weird? Hear me out. Hear me out. Every character in Winnie the Pooh, total fucking assholes. Every one of them. Unlikable assholes. And yet, that's what I'm saying, Noru. If you write a game where I have to move around a character who is a dipshit that I don't like, then I'm not going to play your game because I don't want to play a character that I don't like, right? Make a fucking movie if you want to write an unlikable character that's going to be the center part of a story. Don't write a game, right? That's my whole point, is video game writers need to calm the fuck down and stop writing the whole story, including the protagonist, in such a way that, like, imagine if fucking Gordon Freeman had a bunch of quips and shit and was an unrelatable dickhead. Would Half-Life be good? Would Half-Life be as good? Right? So, that's my point, is that, like, Would Doom be better or Quake be better if the guy was like, "Booyah, take that, demons! I'm gonna kick your tail," right? It'd be Duke Nukem, and like Duke Nukem is divisive, right? Welcome to Aeron, the last home of the pilots. East on this path leads to the moon Dahlia. Siren has made our world veer toward the sun. We'll all die, unless we change our course soon. This town is a very, like, difficult point for a lot of people who play this game. We're trying to get off our collision course, but there's something opposing our efforts. We're heading right for the sun. Do something. Yeah, but here's the problem, right? How do I put this? Right? Duke Nukem works as an asshole protagonist because he's a cool guy, right? And like, maybe opinions have changed about cool guys in the last, like, 20 years, probably, right? But in general, people don't mind playing an asshole cool guy, right? Because it's, you know that kind of shitty, like, 2-panel comic, right? The, like, it's probably a, like, incel targeted comic that's like, it's like an overweight guy talking to a woman in a cubicle, and she's like, "Help, HR!" And then there's a, like, handsome guy being a bigger dickhead, and she's like, "Ooh," right? You know that one? Like, here's the problem. That's normal. That's actually normal and relatable for every person about characters in general. Nobody minds playing the asshole cool guy, but people do mind playing some ineffectual dipshit who's trying to be cool, right? It's when it fails. Trying to be cool and failing is the thing that turns people off to stuff. And it's that's part of the problem, right? Exactly, right? The asshole cool guy is more likable than the dipshit. Aeron dungeon. Go up. That's exactly it, right? It's the charisma factor. You can be a charismatic asshole, and that's fine. And to me, right, when I played Phantasy Star 4, again, this is back like when the game was new and I rented it, I found that Chaz had zero charisma and was also an ineffectual dipshit. And I didn't want to stick around for him to grow into a protagonist because there was already a protagonist that was good and they killed them off, right? And so I was like, these writers suck. I'd better cut my losses now. Wait, if we're gonna fight Siren now, who the fuck is our other character? What is this? are some dynamic characters that I do like. I have to think about that. Be warned, stranger, Loon is very depressed. Oh, this is Loon's moon. Father's too weak to fight. I must do it. Father, please lend me your Loon Slicer. Kara joins your party. Well, okay, I talked to the first person I saw. and that happened. Here's level 1 Kara with 121 hit points. Some stuff in this game is a little fucked up. Robe? Or chest? Robe. Chest can't. Like, she's got forced boots and forced band already. You can ditch the steel robe. You can ditch the hunting band. You can start distributing these. Ditch the Force Helm. Give the Star Mist.
I think I'm being followed. What could
Killer Spur, thank you for the follow. No. Her magic doesn't matter because she doesn't have heal. I'm Alair, Loon's sister. I also have been frozen in cryogenics pod. Cryogenics thawed for 1,000 years. When I woke up, I was kidnapped by Iraqians. Of course, that made my brother more furious. Yes, we were the ones who destroyed Cetera, but we're not behind the recent monster attacks. We hope you can forgive us for our past errors. I'm Loon. I once fought in Laya's army. Iraqi banished me here almost 1,000 years ago. For centuries, I bided my time in cryogenic sleep. I recently awoke and decided to take revenge, but I now regret the trouble I've caused. The fucking lore dumps. The fucking lore dumps. Who got that? Horse deer. Horse crown. So to a point, right? To a point, I think they do a good job in Final Fantasy 2-4 of... Oh, I gotta think about this dungeon. I think they do a good job in Final Fantasy 2, Super Nintendo, 4, whatever. Specifically, the one that I'm familiar with is 2, which is the, like, initial US release. I think they do a good job with that of presenting the character as, like, yo, you get to play as a fucking Dark Knight? That's sick, right? Oh, he's having doubts about his conviction and what the kingdom is ordering him to do. He has a, like, a crisis of conscience. He has a redemption arc. He you know, like, goes through a lot of stuff. And even one thing I dislike in a lot of games is when they, like, constantly switch your party up. But Final Fantasy II manages that really well, right? You don't go, shit, they killed off my favorite character, and, like, now I'm all fucked up, and, like, I can't fight these battles because my party sucks now, like Skies of Arcadia does, right? As one example. That happens a lot, right? You don't go, fuck, they had all my good equipment, because all the characters have largely, right, have largely unique equipment. And yeah, they use gameplay elements to show character progression. The things that your characters do are strongly tied to their role in the game and what their abilities are, and role in the story. Right? There's stuff that happens in Final Fantasy II that's like that's actually like put it this way, right? When they decide to actually like kill characters off, it feels more of an emotional investment and less of a like method of cheap heat, right? They lead into it well. They balance it well so that by the time you get out of it, you're not like pissed off at the writers for what they've done. You're invested in the story, right? And it's not just that, like, right, like, I feel like making the decision to kill off a character. Chris Series, thank you for the raid. I'm still pronouncing it wrong. Chris Series, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Making the decision to kill off a character, especially in a video game where you have some kind of control of that character, is not something you should do lightly, right? Because people are going to react to that. And I think that in a lot of ways, it's used as what I call cheap heat, right? Which is basically like, oh, we need this to be emotional. We gotta make sure a character dies here, right? And like, for example, a game I very much like, all the way east. Until the chest. 2 chests. A game I very much like, Starfield, absolutely does cheap heat in killing off a character, right? And it's not even a specific character. It's actually procedurally determined. And it's still like, the game would be better if they didn't do that. Right? If they gave you some agency in that part. That's the weakest part of the game by far. And it's an otherwise like pretty strong game. But yeah, like if you don't have to kill off a character and you can still get your like, and your game still works, like, do not kill a character. Is my take on that. That's they're those are the dudes from Golden Axe, not Golden Axe, Altered Beast. They're the Altered Beast guys, but with like wings and like a little 6-legged body. And like a weird pulsating tongue. I don't mean that like in any kind of, I'm not implying that. I mean, it is literally an edit of the Golden Axe. It's bright. Getting those rapid upgrades to our horse band. Let's go. There's gear. It's a ram gear. It's a ram crown. But yeah, it's I don't know. It's a tough thing, right? Because like, yeah, having a character die in a game is really impactful. But also consider that like especially an RPG, right? You are going to have to do something like, oh, it's because the in battle, when you fall in battle, you're just fainting, and then this was actually really death for real. But that time we got blown up by a planet-killing nuclear explosion, that was just fainting, okay? Right? Like, you're either gonna back yourself into that corner, or you're gonna do the fucking, her soul was so hurt by the planet, the state of the planet, and she sacrificed herself, and so she couldn't be revived. And it's like, bullshit. Right? Fucking bullshit. And when you start getting into that, right, like, put it this way, right? Also, hello, Masumi, from earlier. Put it this way. I didn't give two fucking shits. I didn't give two fucking shits if Eris died in Final Fantasy VII, because she sucked. And, like, the whole fucking plot line... Like, the whole fucking plot line with Eris felt weird and stupid, and like, why was my dude like even getting involved with that? Like, you know, like it was this whole thing that was just like, this seems stupid, and I'm glad that this character is dead so that I don't have to listen to my character whine about it anymore, right? And so as a result, I was like, why is everyone upset that this character's dead? They suck. And like, as a result, like, the rest of the game I found to be fine, because it was like, finally they're fucking moving on and like actually dealing with these like major threats. And and so it was weird to me that other people were like, oh my god, Eris dying, oh my god, I gotta put her back in the game. And it's like she sucks. And like, as a result of that, right, I didn't care that they killed her off. And so also, like, it was something where it was like, yeah, they're blowing up the planet. That's bad. Stop them from blowing up the planet. Got it. And then it's like, oh, no, she got stabbed and you can't. And I was like, this writing sucks. But fortunately, the rest of the, like, there's a bunch of other writing in Final Fantasy VII and a bunch of, like, tightly woven mechanical story elements that like worked really well together to produce a game that was very fun to play and a story that was easy to get invested in outside of the characters. Other than like Barrett, I didn't give a shit about most of the characters, right? Like who do we have? We've got Cloud. Cloud's kind of a dipshit. We've got Tifa's all right. I like Kate Sith, but not like the whole like backstory thing that they start getting. It gets confusing to me. Barrett's all right. I like Barrett. I despise Yuffie. Sid's cool. I think Sid's cool, right? Like, Sid just wants to launch a fucking rocket. Sid's got that cool factor. Use them to reach the Sky City on Frigidia. There you may find the strength to combat evil. We're in the dungeon. Right, but like that's the thing for me, is that in Final Fantasy VII, Zidane from Final Fantasy IX, is that the main character? Man, Final Fantasy IX, I had to like... I stopped playing Final Fantasy IX at the like... Fucking, what's the name of that city? The big tree city? I had to stop playing it there because of the like... Because of the Force Lost battles. I got sick of it, and like I haven't been back. But up to that point, like the main character was just kind of, they were okay, right? I think. Knowing what I know from having read stuff later on, I dislike Zidane much, much more than how Zidane is in Final Fantasy IX up to what I played, right? Like, he's just fine, you know? He's like kind of, he's not as bad as Van. Or, like, fucking Hope. Or, like, any other dipshit kid in a Final Fantasy game, you know? Right? He's one of the least offensive dipshit Final Fantasy kids. Which, you know, that's not saying much, but it's still, like, it was fine. Knowing that he, like, turns into some, like, mega powered because he has a tail, it's like, man, the fucking start of Final Fantasy IX is somehow, like, basically just a ripoff of Legend of Legaia, I think. And then, like, and then it's a ripoff of Dragon Ball. Later. I think. I might be mixing some stuff up. So far,
I can hear strange music. It's really.
you were the 18 months.
I feel as if
18 whole months. Thank you, Zofar. Because it's our friendly cyborg. Ren. We're getting inside Ren. But yeah, like, oh man, you know what sucks? Man, you know what sucks story-wise? Final Fantasy VIII. Haha, that's the worst. You know what? It's probably the right choice. There's got to be a fucking thing around here. South and west. Okay. Okay. I'll give 10 meaningless internet points to whoever can summarize the entire... Anyone who can summarize the major plot points of Final Fantasy VIII in one chat message. No, no. No, those are only a handful of... Those are only single elements. You need to do the whole thing. Please have escapipe. You fucker! Need escapipes. Yeah, not just a takeaway. All of the major plot points. Kara. I seem to have acquired a broken melee Kara. Oh well. Pulse Vulcan. Pulse Vulcan is better than Pulse Cannon. Wait. Does Pulse Vulcan hit all? I think it does. Yeah, see, you're close to Genesis Phi, but you missed the main villain traveled back in time to start an orphanage to create the characters that would ultimately kill them in the end after they had a premonition that they needed to create the... No, I've lost the thread already. You forgot the thing where the entire thing is set up ahead of time by the ultimate villain to travel back in time and make all of the events that lead to the end of the story happen as a result of their plan to have the person get the power to do the thing. It's like this whole fucking garbage. It's so fucking stupid. Like, okay, time travel, right? Time travel is the last refuge of the shittiest writers, right? How did all of this work? This doesn't make any sense. How do you explain this? Time travel, right? And with Final Fantasy VIII, day one, they sit down at their writer's table, and the lead writer goes, time travel. Yes. And then it got worse from there. Also, add to the fact that every single one of the characters in Final Fantasy VIII, every single one of the controllable characters is completely unlikable. The only thing I've seen that involves time travel as a major element that I think is like pretty good was Primer. I think Primer turned out okay. I think everything else with time travel as a like central element turned out worse for it. Including, for me, that includes Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross. Back to the Future, here's the weird thing though, right? Oh, we're gonna have to talk to this guy again. This auto advances. Here's the weird thing. Back to the Future is just a period piece. It's not really a time travel movie, right? Back to the Future is just a period piece that uses time travel as a like framing device, and then time travel has very little to do with the rest of the movie. Right, yeah, that's it for the writers, right? That's exactly it, Radon, is that, like, time travel, Chrono Trigger starts off with a cool idea and then almost immediately abandons it, and it's like, well, Okay. We are the keepers of our people's history. For 1,000 years, we have kept the past alive. Listen well, and you will hear of our plight. We're the descendants of the people of Palm, a planet that once circled the distant star Algo. Palm was destroyed by an evil being that haunts us every 1,000 years, bringing death and ruin. This evil incarnate is known as Dark Force. People of Palm were thinkers and creators. They knew of the plans made by the evil being. When the vile Dark Force stirred 1,000 years ago, preparations were made to escape from Palm. So this does clarify. The war was shortly after the escape from Palm. Our ancestors built a fleet of 400 spaceships. This armada escaped the destruction of Palm and set off into space to find a new homeland. Our ancestors thought they had at last escaped from the clutches of the undying master of evil. But Dark Force managed to slip aboard a ship. It destroyed all but one of our sister ships. For Arakio and Laia trapped it on Elisa 3. Now there are only 2 ships left of our fleet. Our ship, the Elisa 3, and the Neo Palm. The others here can tell you much about our past. Hold on, I missed some stuff about time travel. People of New Moda, keep our past alive. So well, no, Masumi, you gotta be you gotta be clear with your units here. GMT dictates that 10% of one human brain is used by most people cumulatively. One brain. Anyway, so this does clarify that shortly after their departure, Laia and Arakio fight Dark Force. And then 1,000 years later, this game takes place. So this game takes place about 1,000 years after what you call it. Now, what's the fastest way to get to Landon? I keep asking this, and I always forget. If we go to... It's through Elysium. It's through Elysium. It sucks having to do the thing where you, like, do the whatever. Where's the thing? Up from here will be faster. But yeah, like, time travel... Here's what I think, right? Here's how I think it ends up working. Time travel must be something that you focus almost entirely on in order to make it good. And a lot of people don't focus on that. They're like, we're going to have a time travel game, and there's going to be a love story, and then the love story is going to interact with the time travel. Final Fantasy VIII, like Chrono Trigger, sort of, right? Like they try to heap all these extra elements onto a time travel story, and it's like, if you're gonna do time travel, like, do it just time travel. Make it just science fiction. Don't put a bunch of romance in it. Don't put a bunch of emotional shit in it, right? Make it something that's purely focused on the time travel. We gotta go to Landon. That's like, Noman's like, head pat. You sure are, Zilfar. You sure are. Good job. Good work. Okay, so we need to get a fucking couple more escapipes. Might and Magic? Might and Magic did time travel in Might and Magic Gates to Another World. And it did okay with it, honestly. That's a long walk. That's okay. Right? because the way Mind Magic does it, there's very little. There's very little of the like sentimentality stuff involved in it, right? It's like this king fought the Mega Dragon in this year, and that's literally the only thing that exists in that year. Right? So you can travel to that year and you can encounter the king, but it's also a like grognard PC game from the 80s, right? So a lot of it is don't go anywhere in time unless you know you have a reason to be there, and people will explicitly tell you when and where to go for the times you must time travel. I don't know why it is, but like 12 Monkeys. 12 Monkeys does a thing that I dislike, which is the gotcha. Where like how do I put this? I like Primer. I think Primer is good because it comes off as being like it comes off as being like shot like a Microsoft commercial. It's basically like a tech commercial where something goes horribly wrong, which I think is a great premise for a movie, right? Great premise for like how to construct a movie. And for time travel specifically, I think that works really well, right? And to that end, right, Primer does kind of the opposite to what 12 Monkeys does, where 12 Monkeys tries to obfuscate what the actual story is by like feeding you a bunch of like false information, kind of, or by like obscuring information that's going on, and then being like, haha, I bet you didn't think of this, right? Where Primer is like, the revelation in Primer, you go, oh, of course that's fucking happening. How could it not? Like, this is definitely was going to, right? This was definitely going to cause problems right from the beginning. And of course it has. And I think that's really cool that, like, they took the most basic thing that could have resulted from what was happening and just went with that, right? There wasn't some twist. There wasn't some, wow, oh, it's totally different than you thought. It's like, no, of course this is happening like this. And I think that's a better way to go about it than many other films do. And to that end, right, like, if anybody here hasn't seen Primer, I will warn, it is not an exciting film. It's a boring film. It's slow-paced, and it doesn't, like... It's slow-paced, and it, like, doesn't go out of its way to, like, sensationalize shit that's going on. It's got a story. It tells you its story. Primer, I guess. I mean, it's like... Primer is very much a, like... We tried to do a good... we tried to do a good movie about time travel, and we focused entirely on the time travel thing. And it's, you know, it is what it is, right? And, like, right, like, I enjoyed it. I like the story of it. I think it's well presented. I don't think it's like a great film that I would recommend everyone to watch. It's just, it's a little dry. It's you know, it's not for everyone, but for those people that it is for, I think it's quite good. Everybody climbing the robot's butthole. But yeah, like in games especially, and you'll hardly a stream goes by when I don't talk about this, but like people who can write books and people who can write movies write books and movies. It's rare for those people to also write video games. And when they do, there is a mismatch of skill type. However, because of differences in audience, video game writers are not particularly good at writing. Yes, exactly, for series. Speaking of wasting time, by the way, welcome to Castle of Skyhaven. My masters have waited centuries for you. Guess what, chat? We're in a dungeon that never has any enemies, that you must visit at least twice, and it looks like this. Oh, Zophar, I was starting to tell you before, but you were busy. I don't know, doing something. So I got a PC on the way, my like long-term investment desktop PC that's going to be the replacement for this one. It's I believe 16 cores, 32 threads, 64 gigs of memory, and it cost $1,400. Later, I'm going to add a second processor to it to bring it to 3264 and another 64 gigs of memory. How much Mac do you think you could get for $1,400? The ultimate evil dwells on a floating city in the barren wastelands of the dome named Terminus. Sneaker Nets, I think you'll find that you'll find that you're $3,500 short there. A word of ultimate power has been lost for ages. This name can empower the weapons of legend. MacBook Pro with 8 gigs. 10 core. 32 core GPU, 64 gigs of RAM, and 1 terabyte NVMe. Ancient heroes use legendary weapons. Arakio's sword, Mune's claw, Siren's shot, Laya's bow, Loon's slicer. The name of power can be learned on Sage Isle in Draconia, the world of Old Seal and Shusharan. Sushi sandwiches. Our dungeon holds the aqua parts for Ren. These will enable you to wrest Arakio's sword from its watery tomb and to visit Sage Isle. To discover the lost name, you must first find all 5 weapons of ancient legend. Oh, okay, the monitor, the 27-inch monitor. You didn't get the Pro monitor. You didn't get the, like, the $5,000 monitor with the stand. A 5K 27-inch display. Oh, right. Look at the layout of this dungeon. We gotta go here. And then there. To get these 2 chests. And that chest, I think. And then we have to loop around here to get these 2 chests and that chest. Not the bottom one, the second from the bottom one. There we go. It works amazing when I'm not using it for anything. I'm just giving you shit. Look at these Liam's Neeson. What's that? Oh, that's good. That's good. Good Prince of Persia. There's a chest here? Yeah, imagine if you could get the ladder. Oh, it's down more. I've forgotten what's in this chest. It's a star mist. That's worth getting. Oh god, these guys suck. They take so long. So fucking long. But yeah, it should be arriving. There's a whole saga behind, like, oh, the brain would be fine. It's the neural network stuff that I just don't know. But, good evening, Bootleg. Oh, I anticipate that it should arrive Tuesday, 27th, and it should arrive Tuesday the 27th, and I'm gonna be doing most of the, like, setup and most of the setup and like, what's the word I'm looking for? Not smoke test. Shakedown? Shakedown. No. Something like that. Like I'm just gonna like set up the basic. I'm gonna migrate to Windows 11. This is a good time to do it. If anything's gonna break, I'll have 2 systems up simultaneously, so that'll be good. Yeah, test run. There's a specific term for the type of test run that I'm talking about. Not a stress test, because you're not like specifically stress testing it, but it's like you're making sure that everything works, but you're also like stressing it a little bit. I think shakedown might be what I'm talking about. Or like, I think it has the word down. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Anyway, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to set the thing up, get Windows 11 up and running on it. I'm going to get it set up so that it can do most of the tasks that I want. And I'm going to like put it through a couple of tests and like run some of my tasks on it. I'm going to run some additional I'm going to run some like additional stuff that I wouldn't normally run just for like I wasn't paying attention. That's bad. Just for like the curiosity factor, I'm gonna like. Actually, let me look this up. I'm curious now. Yeah, okay, it is shakedown. It is shakedown. That is the word I was looking for. Oh, there's things there. I can't get to that from here. The things aren't, like, visible on the map in the strategy guide. But yeah, like, I want to boot up PCSX 2 on it and like see how that runs. I want to test out run some benchmarks on it properly. Also, hello Boot Blacking if I didn't say hello earlier. In my head I did. In my head I said hello. Okay, good. Sometimes I do that. I see a name in chat, and I go like, I should say hello to that person. And then, like, nothing comes out of my mouth because I'm thinking about something else simultaneously. Anyway, yeah. So we're going to do a setup and shakedown of the new PC stuff when it arrives. Probably for several streams worth. Go down here. Get this. Aqua parts, Hunt a bow. I'd like to point out that Laia will have already received a better bow by this point in every possible playthrough where you could encounter this. Chat, which game would be most improved by adding a twerking Liam Neeson? I mean, in any context, really, right? Also, we got some RC Cola for Laia to put on her head. That sound is very close. That sound is very close to the like you got poisoned or like your attributes got drained sound from Might and Magic. So it gives me anxiety every time it happens. This game also, or this music also has, it's reminding me of something. I want to say it's an EA game on Genesis. Hold on. Let me hear the part that I'm thinking of. It's at the beginning. That part right there sounds like something else that I think is an EA game on Genesis. Because I think it's like another distorted sound driver. I don't think it's Might and Magic. Right here. I might be thinking of the FM soundtrack to Clouds of Zine? No. But there's like a dee-dee-dee that's missing from this. That's in the one that I'm thinking of. What game would it be, though? Do, 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 is the melody that I'm thinking of. But where would it be played in the game that I'm thinking of? character creation screen? Is it the character creation screen from Clouds of Zine? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Some music that I've heard a great deal. Clouds of Zine FM character creation. Intro and character creation. No.
Hello, folks.
Stop that. I don't want to hear your stupid talking. Clouds of Zine character creation music. No. Nope. 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 None of this. None of this. Not that either. Search. No. Yes. No. This? No. Yeah, it's this. That's what I was thinking of. Alright. I need to take a quick break. Let me get some BRB music for you and some neural nonsense horrors. Here we go.
Hot brain.
I'll be right back. Enjoy the horrors.
Magnus offered no more cordial words and attacked.
Let's go. Hot brain. Fire up your mind. Let's go.
She waited for no reply and jumped to attack.
Fire up your mind. Let's go. Hot brain. Fire up your mind. Let's go. Hot brain. Fire up your mind. Let's go. Hot brain. Fire up your mind.
Welcome back, everybody. Would you wear that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles shirt if it would fit you?
Let's go. Hot brain. Fire up your mind.
Oh no, Mario's drowning. Just like in the game. Welcome
Let's
back,
go.
everybody. Welcome back. I hope your brain is hot enough. I forgot to stop the timer. I don't really care. Blaster. Okay. What do we need to do now? We need to go to Water Palace. I do still have slow brain We're only 3 hours in, and we're getting real close. We're getting real close to doing the thing. What do we got to do? We got to get... We got to get the sword. And we got to go get the claw. How the fuck are we going to get... I guess Siren is just like... Siren's just going to be on Isle of the Ancients, right? Didn't we kill Siren last generation? Oh, speaking of RAM slots, I get to do something real cool. Which is, I get to have weird amounts of memory later. Escaped, but he vowed to get revenge. So he's going to be on Isle of the Ancients and reformed, right? Instead of just showing up there randomly and being like, who the fuck is this guy? I don't know if this is the correct airport. I hit it by accident. Northeast? Yeah, this is it. So... Huh. Hey, Masumi. At least they don't make you, like... At least they let you order it and wait for it to ship. Instead of being like, check our store weekly at 3 a.m. every other Wednesday and Thursday. And see if you can get an order in. And then have your order canceled because we have insufficient stock. Hold on. Imagine if every retro enthusiast hardware store front on the internet operated as efficiently as Stone Age Gamer and Insurrection Industries. Where's the temple? Where's the temple? I don't remember where the temple is. We're just going for there it is. Yep, they had to make this. They couldn't just make it so that you go in here and get the thing. You have to, like, do this little loop. You have to do a little loop-de-loop to get the... Okay, hold on a second. This submersible is carrying 4 people. There are 4 people inside this submersible. There's the sword in comparison. In size comparison. Pillarakio's sword from the thing engraved on the floor is I hold dark force. At last I am free of my vile bonds, tremble fools, for I roam the worlds again. Other matters await me, but we will meet again. You have learned Megiddo, destruction incarnate. Oops. Yeah, it does so much damage because it's really big. Yeah, sorry about the bit rate. by to my face. Who got it? She got it. You. Use that. It's useless. Discard. Equip. Brachio sword. Okay, now we want to go to the airport. We have Loon Slicer, we have Lia's bow, we have Arachio's sword, we need the shot and the claw, and to get the claw we just have to go to Iridia. And then to get the shot we just have to go to whatchamacallit. Which is on Aquatica? Temple? Temple? Why the fuck is the temple all the way down there? Fuck! Yes. I believe so, yeah. You have to get all the legendary weapons that... It's because the fucking... Okay, hold on. Can we boat it? Can we boat it? No, this is the best we can do. The people at Lachute won't respond correctly unless you have all the Nay weapons. As far as I know. Unless you've learned the word of power and empowered the Nay weapons. Because you must have the Grants technique to finish the game. And you only get the Grants technique when you get the legendary weapons. As far as I know. I don't know if Killer Spur is still here. They would know for sure. What with the speed running and all. Oh, man. I just thought of a good candidate for most unlikable dipshit main character. Not a bait and switch, just like basic. Willie Beamish. Okay. Okay. New rule for Phantasy Star games. If you're a pedant about Elise, you have to pronounce this character's name Crease. It's just the rules. Why do you know Willie Beamish? I don't know. Does it normally do this? Does it normally do this if you stand close to Mune? Oh, I'm dead. That's right. That's right. I always get confused by the main character dead music. The Black Sword, Arakio, you've returned. I'm so glad to meet you again before I bled. Mune's Claw. All right, now we gotta go to Aquatica or something. Yeah, but then Arc Nova, then you miss out. Then you miss out on making the pun about his pieces when he dies in combat. Oh, where the fuck am I? Yeah, there it is. This is it, right? Pom 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 pom. What a good animation. Just have it teleport in a sword, that's fine. Can you ride your party members? This game, by all rights, this should be the most popular of the Phantasy Star games. It allows you to ride your party members, just like people loved about Baldur's Gate or whatever. That's the thing. A lot of the sprite work in this is good. It's just none of it's animated. That's how they should market it. Truly. A royal sword. I think to get here you would need to already have Arakio's sword. I fought Laia many long centuries ago. I nursed my hatred and attacked lion people. But on Sage Island I found that the lions are not our real enemies. I am sorry for my mistake. Blech. Oh, I guess you could go here before, you could go here before the Sunken Temple. Yeah, I only blew up, like, one town. Sorry. A Vulcan. A Royal Emil. Cactus B, have you played the game that is the source of the phrase, the item, the Gemerald? Skulljagger. Revolt of the Westicans. Did you ever call the Skulljagger insult line? Yeah, something like that. Greetings, pig slime. Skulljagger, the comic insult puppet. Oh no. People call this place Sage Isle. Who knows if your puny weapons are enough? All the legendary weapons have been gathered for the first time in 1,000 years. You are worthy to hear the ancient word spoken. The ancient word of power is the word nay. We now give the grants technique to Mew. I just thought of a really bad neural network prompt. Lesser known Sonic the Hedgehog characters. Rogue the Bat. But no, like, shit like from, Chaotix. Yeah, that's what I said, Cactus B. Rogue the Bat, who is a literal rouge. Landon? Are you... Oh, can I take the boat from here? This gets destroyed, right? Is this still destroyed? Yeah. You don't be landing anywhere convenient. Maybe I can boat over there. No, the boat! We do have to fly. We have to fly far to the south. Yes! Satan acid. Yeah, or like fucking the walrus from the comics. And like, probably like 14 different, 14 different chows that are all individually named for some reason. Isn't Pentacle where that game that MP83 made? Tult? Isn't Tult in Pentacle? Am I? Am I losing my shit? Or are Kara and Laya's sprites are messed up? Right? Laya has green hair and Kara has white hair. Bitch. Well, how else would you tell that people are preordained heroes if they don't dress alike? So we're on pace pretty well, I think, right? Because we're going to go get the weapons. We're going to go get our weapons empowered, and then we'll be ready to go off and fight Dark Force, right? I think we'll be fine to fight Dark Force. Fight Dark Force. I don't think we need more power than this. Because we have all those star mists too, so. Yeah, in the Japanese version, they didn't want to translate his name directly because it was a bad word, and so they didn't make him Dark Fart like it was supposed to be. Dark farts. Dangerous Games, thank you for the 304 bits. I don't think there's anything specific to Larry that made things choke. I don't think it had anything to do with your particular cheer. Thank you for the 304 bits. You may indeed be ready for the task ahead. Nay is the word of ultimate power. Use the Nay weapons to destroy Dark Force. Equip yourselves with the Nay weapons. Our task is over. Yours truly begins now. They mean it when they say equip yourself with the Nay weapons. Because they have unequipped you. Yeah, in Japanese, it's... What, that's just the name in Japanese? Do they sell Star Mist or Moondew anywhere? I guess I don't care. I have enough. You can't use an Escapipe here, by the way. For some reason... For some reason, I'm imagining Steely Pat. You were choo 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 choo. Oh, thank you, Haru591 for the for the 3-month sub. The Steely Pat. Steely Pat, enjoy.
List of valid Swedish sound effects. Paff, boff, slong, deck, havinch, hole, grit, thaw, chaff, afloat,
Groat.
halfling, cost, kosutra,
Halfling.
costa francefa, palace, ontestet, camcat, extraperson, dimdom offlet, domencar dog, camdena, smot, stigbury, smite frienselbus cafu, or highland, skag, binzing, bikatovet, fatal dag build, densengler, dansengler, das penkler, bokjongli, das glavi, frenelutka, straflutka, f.
Those are some good words. We got a hype train. Oh, right. I was saying, for some reason, I can't stop thinking about Rig yelling, "The Dog Force!" Take me to Terminus, right? Barn.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
So you're not saying for the 100 L's? There isn't anybody else on Terminus, right? There aren't any other towns. I hope I saved it. Your death awaits you in this city of Lachute. Can you get out of the way? Fuck. Macross, thank you for the 100 dark farts. Don't forget, Chaos Mode until the hype train ends. Haters Games, thank you for the 306 bits, 10 seconds left! Hype train, scam train. 810 bits and 1 sub. Thank you so much, everybody. I love the guy with the whip who just, like, wiggles it behind his back. We wanted Siren and Loon to start another war, but we needed Reese to bring Satellite back. And that's exactly what that old fool did! Ha 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 ha! Whoa, we're so evil! I swear I don't have a Hamsar voice. I swear that's not supposed to be Hamsar. I should make a Hamsar voice, though. Good. Centuries ago, Laia locked the passageways between the domed worlds of our ship Elisa 3, but your father and grandfather opened them up again, leaving us to spread evil once more. Basil, thank you for the 300 bits.
Seaweed shake with pure hydrogen peroxide. Of course.
How you doing, Basil? Good to see you. Dark Force brings your doom, fools! Also, he's blocking the way. Real Smith, it is, neural network generated text-to-speech. From the most cursed depths of computing. Are you fucking kidding me? This dude does like 50 damage with Gra? Fuck off. Kara's fucking level 2. Level 2 Kara. Good work. Powerful.
For 300 Han, teach.
Hey, Kara leveled up. What'd she get? Nothing. Nothing useful in her magic.
You so toil shit.
I've done everything we wanted. Thank you, Basil. Wait. Yes, from Basil's cheer. Macross, thank you for the 301 bits. Yeah, so any cheer above 300 bits and above does Neural Network TTS. 301 to 310, I think, are individual different voices, and then there's named voices that you can invoke with the semicolon format.
Chair 301 Sust over here. Over here.
Over here.
Cells. Over here. This piston over here. Here piston over here. Breakfast size of together. It's cheese over here. Pause.
Cheese over here.
Over here. Plus over here. Over here. Cheese. Dear. Yes, over here.
Cheese is available.
Sticks to snakes.
Sauce over here.
Basil, thank you for the 300 bits.
So over here. It's soft.
Not likely, Sneakernet. It's not that one. It's funny to me that, like, the way this game is organized, you start getting all of this fucking experience and money when you do not fucking need it. Right? Like, these enemies give you so much XP and so much money, and you do not fucking need it. And yet, like, early on in the game, absolutely fucking not. Nothing gives you anything. Like, the entire first generation.
300 나는 hamburger.
Earth music. Ah, the music. Alright, first we gotta fight this guy. Rulak here. My heart went black 1,000 years ago when my family died in the Laya-Arakio War. Dark Force owns my soul and he shall own yours. There he is. I believe so, yeah. Toad 305.
Welcome.
Okay, this is really good. Kara got first attack and wiped out all the front line. So Mew and Chris get to go against the dude in the back. That's good. He killed Mew. That's good. Chancellor Beavis. Yeah, kinda. Risky. We got the use off. Good. He gives, like, a fraction of the XP of the others. You have freed me! Destroy Dark Force! Rulak here is dead. Finally, he is at peace. Useless. That should do. So we want here? I think. Hope I'm right. This car has decent melee. Real Smith, thank you for the 300 bits. We got the mages from 2 in here now. I should have switched nated gyres to 2. 1 over.
They're 300 Please, Flankity. Kapako Jan 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 Jan. Analyze on my clip 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 click.
Mama hama mama hama mama hama 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 mama hama 50 back din 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 scissors the others.
Oh, Mrs. Sis.
Fudo, you go. Oh, get back. Kaka. What Guki not to go out. Still going to come to Nino.
Very good. Very good. Okay. Alright, so Laia casts Shoe. Mew casts Fanby. You don't cast shit. You don't cast shit. Boot Blacking, thank you for the 300 bits. I am Dark Force, Master of Death. Your sorrow, anger, and pain are my strength. Observe my might and despair of life, fools. I will greatly enjoy your painful deaths. It's coming out of the box. And be on Chris. Chris, fight that hand. Ren, fight that hand. Laia, Shu, yourself. Kara, attack the hands.
Tier 300.
Good.
Ribs!
Pisho, Aisho, Bia, Tycho, IPO, ITO, Aisho, Aisho,
IPO?
Isho, Aisho, Baio, Hot Yasho, Gaio, Isho, Yasho, Aisho, Aisu, Agiachi, Basico, Aisho, 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 Asio, Asio, Aishigeo, Aisha, Kaisho, AOKO. Dusu, John Madden, 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 John Madden. Papa Beer, Dabby the postcard. The diary.
Okay, Kara, use Star Mist. Everybody else, attack. Gosh, I hate when he uses Sue. Star Mist. Everybody else attack. He got his hand. Hey, Astral Vortex, how's it going? Okay. Star Mist. The attack. Sue. Star Mist. We got him. I wanted you to burn in the sun fire. It was not to be this time, but I'm patient. I'll be back in 1,000 years to try again. Dark Force disappears. The city is too evil to leave standing. Crisis anger triggered the Megiddo technique. Megiddo is tearing a whole city apart! Hurry! We've got to get out of here! There's no time, we'll never make it! Have like 8 escapipes. Mew used the Grant's technique automatically. The entire party was instantly teleported to a place of safety far from the falling city. The evil city seemed to scream a hideous cry as it fell from the sky and sank deep into the lake. Look at the sky. The sun is enormous. We're going to burn up if we get much closer. The pilots had better hurry up and move us. They're moving us. The pilots cut it pretty close. They're sending us a message. Hello, this is Aaron. Thanks for your help. once again back on our original course. Without you, Dark Force would have prevailed. We're going toward the brightest star up ahead. No, we just tried to avoid that. We're heading for one of its planets, the third. One out from the star. It seems perfect for us. At last, our journey is almost over. There we go, one more ending. Another ending. We've got one left. One ending left. Sneakernets, you missed the... You missed the ending where they literally go to London. I think it's London. "400 brothers." I hadn't noticed that before. Moo! With 4 U's. As they should, as they should. As should we all. Here we go, we steer away from the star. Land on a new home. It's perfect for us. Just like ending 1. Endings 3 and 1, very similar. Except it's into a star instead of into a black hole. Find a new home, but they show the home instead. Ending 2, I think, different. Ending 2 so far, most important. Anyway, I need to take another quick break, and then we're going to do the last one. Hopefully. I'm just going to leave this music on. I'll be right back.
Stitch attacked Magnus.
Welcome back, everybody. Porky Pig Vaping. Happy birthday, everyone. All right. Now we're going to load whatever the fucking other one is. We're going to fight the boss again. Continue the Ein. The Ein thing, and then we go... Wait, fuck. Who did we marry last time? Was it... Where does it tell you this? Who's Who of Generation 3. Okay, Sean is our final. We're gonna marry Thea. Alright. Where the fuck am I? Where the fuck? Real Smith, even the 300 bits. That's not everyone. Okay, Techna. Azura's Dungeon. Go into Techna. We're gonna go in the dungeon. Right. The whole cousin thing, yeah. Did I save it with... Planar sword.
Here my first you bear be a first promoted ditch. Takaraga, Twatchon Song Hong Kong here.
Yup, yeeks. I was created. 5.
Yeah, we've got this set up.
5. You're used. It's over, ma'am.
Excellent work. Face hole. Give me 305 bits. Shame we can't take Sari with us into the final generation. Like, hey, put her into cryogenic sleep for a while. Did it. Techno Dungeon. Bumped into the microphone there, Toad.
Play Harmander. Yes. Oliver Sergalander. Yes.
What's funny is I don't know if Toad can actually do normal speech without it degrading into weird sounds, because the source material for Toad is not high quality. That Toad voice is like extra cursed. And I don't think anyone's ever tried to do like normal shit with Toad. Did someone cheer like normal text once, maybe? But again, that's the point, right? Antidote. You are the first of your people to visit us. The power topaz proves your courage and worth. You have earned the right to know the truth. It's time for you to see your true world. Here we go. Know your true world at last. It is a giant spaceship built by our ancestors. We now approach the craft called Satellite. As you see, it is also an ancient spaceship. Look at the balls on that sign. Basil, thank you for the 301 shitting bits. Oh, my main dude almost died. Real Smith, thank you for the 300 bits.
Roger one, shitting. Damn, shitting.
It's like truck nuts, but for city planning.
shitting, 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 tea, shitting, 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 shitting. You shitting? You should be shitting.
Whoops.
Med frihandel McDonald McGee Goodnaddy. Ma Rego McConnell my Thingfoot, Flumpet Baka. Fijun Taddinky Cereal, Daddinky Sapple, Nibble, Caban Ham,
Mibble.
Hin. Yay. Dolphin.
Say dolphin.
No more.
Basil linked with 305 bits.
Dungeon learn. Yes, she shah. Yes, she ya jai shy. Kaka flagged man, hin. Flacked is tasty twice it.
Flacked. Flacked. There's Siren. There's Stairway. Okay, it's not exactly copy-pasted, but it's almost. Like, the routing is the same. Fuck off with this sand shit. Good. It's not that one. This one. All the way over. Hello, this machine hugs. Welcome to the stream. First time here? No, just kidding. It's always horrid noises here. It wouldn't be a Duke Donut stream TM if it wasn't. Good, good, good. How did I get so fucking damaged just now? Shit. One. Two. What was the stream like before the horrible noises and wild imagery? I mean, it's pretty much always been wild noises. It's just been different methods.
Food.
Food.
Fuck you.
Good.
Fuck.
base off for the 100 hugs. We're good to go.
Cereal.
Right? So, you've found me after all, rabble.
The demon leapt at him like a tested prey without so they fought.
Seems that a few rats escaped my cyborg army. I once served Arachio, but Laia forced me here. Then she somehow moved this satellite far away. I've waited 1,000 years for my revenge. Here he is.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
The sound effect of Wooga coming out of the rear. Well, spooky Mothra, welcome. Can you attack him yet? No. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, okay. Welcome. Welcome back. Cast Gyres. You cast and be unnamed. Go.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Hey, so thank you for the 100 bits. Hey, we did it. We beat him. You have won but a single battle line. The war is not over yet. I will return one day. Siren disappears. Thus did Prince Ein fulfill his destiny, rejoicing as people moved to the satellite. King Reese decreed that Ein should marry soon. 2 women made known their interest in him. Ding dong. We're marrying Thea this time.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
Ein asked Thea to be his wife, and she accepted.
EBay purchases 1. Ice cream 2. School lunch 3. Bath time light 4. Wet nail cream 5. Doggy towel 6. Sea bass 7. Ouch. Kleenex 8.
Ouch.
Baby oil 9. Duffel bag 10. Whetstone 11. Flashlight 12. Easy target sets 13. Jealousy doll 14.
Jealousy doll.
Oops rag 15. Laser guided spud gun 16. Toothpaste 17. Roller skate 18. Pocket knife 19. Holy socks 20. Library books.
Library book.
Products Association.
Thank you, base off of the 100 bits. Ein asked Thea to be his wife, and she accepted. Lyle and Reese gave their blessings as well. Hey, Armored Macaw. Ein and Thea began their new life on Far Azura. Their rule brought peace and prosperity to all. In time, Queen Thea gave birth to a son, Sean. When he reached manhood, evil arose once more. Sean was called upon to fight for his people. Yo, look at this weird, different view that we get here. King Ein, something's happened on Elisa 3. I thought I saw a flash of light go past us. Another one hit us. It's causing explosions. The satellite's going to blow up. Get out! Oh no. Sean, our beautiful moon is being destroyed. Oh no, look at his awful off-center mustache. Armor McCall, yeah, the first 4 Phantasy Star games are all interrelated. I think the first game is very approachable. It's a great place to start, especially the recent re-release, updated port version that got released on Switch and maybe some others. My beautiful mustache is being destroyed. Your mother and I cannot bear to leave our home. Take the shuttle and save yourself, my son. Journey to Landon, your grandfather's homeland. I'm staying with Ein, but you must go. Mew and Ren will go with you. Farewell. It's just It's just... under his arm. Fucking Sean's feet aren't even on the ground. Sean, hurry, you must escape. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. We're lucky to be alive after that crash. We must try to make it to Landon, Sean. Real Smith, thank you for the 300 bits.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Full magic. So where are we, Iridia? Baseball thing for the 100 bits.
Shrimp food that I found in my bedroom. I love these shrimpless soup nails. The short dumpty, the hard, the rust, hard, sharp, punching tongue, liquid swapless, sensory frontal. Bloods, pinching weapons, easier on your exterior. You do not back. That is great. Now, do yourself a favor and faint today, or else you'll miss out on fat, and you will die in the darkness of ignorance to fat. Holla. Sicker stout.
It'd be cool if I didn't get fucking ambushed every time. Hazemaker!
Okay.
Thank you for the raid. Hope your stream went well. I didn't get it, like, I was just starting when you went live. I didn't get a chance to check out Star Wars. That's not. That was English. There. X-Wing, B-Wing. Boing. How'd you do? How'd you do? Gotta pass. Okay. Go ahead. This isn't the Iridia landing cavern, right? This is the Iridia Aquatica cavern. Bunch of escort missions. Maybe one more stream. Oh. Good, good. Anyway, welcome everybody. We are on the last generation of Phantasy Star 3 Generations of Doom. We just got... Oh, TIE Fighter. Excellent. We just got the third ending. This game has 4 endings. Normally, you'd have to play through it 4 times, but I backed up my save so that I could avoid that. I took a wrong turn. Damn it. This game's got a lot of encounters. That's okay. We can generally take them. Our satellite home was attacked mysteriously. Our parents... Our parents seem to have been killed, and now we're searching. We're on our way to where our grandfather lives to learn what happened. It's just Sean here. And our 2 faithful cyborgs that have been with us for this 2 previous generations. So it took about 4 hours, a little over 4 hours, to do the full previous 3rd generation. Whoops. So I anticipate this one will be of similar length. I'm going to stop at the town here to save. Alright, thank you, Sneakernets. Good evening. I like the music in this game. The only music in this game that I think is like... I wish the transitions in combat weren't so jarring. I should be back gaming tomorrow. Oh, I have that royal boot. Give to Sean. save this over the Ein save. Hey, you know, generational wealth and royalty. Your grandfather once saved the folk of Ricel. Hello, Tishingen. Is there anyone I need to talk to in this town? I don't think so. You need to do technique redistribution, though. We want gyres here. Fuck, wrong one. Wrong one. Oh, he doesn't get order. He doesn't have order. None of them get order because fucking Megiddo goes in the order slot. Right. Save the game. Okay. Unfortunately, in this game, most of the magic is useless. Just go straight west. Maybe a little north. Cave. We should be able to take this cave. Map to this cave. West, south. Look at that kick animation. This game's interesting. It's an interesting game. It's got good ideas, but like, it was very clearly rushed. And like made by a team who was not experienced in making RPGs. It had too small of a ROM size. It has all these issues of like execution quality, but the ideas and like the stuff that it tried to do is generally interesting enough that it like, it's still a fairly alright RPG. It's a little bare bones in the execution department. This way, up, and this way, all the way over and down. You know, so far you say that, right? You say that, but I know how you would be if you were when you're going to play this game next. It's just the combat start music that isn't really doodly at all. So we want to get to Landon, where our grandfather Reese is from. Stop and save first. What do you have to say? Welcome to the bustling port city of Yatta. It kind of looks like it says Thort City. I don't think they ever mention what happens to the generation before last, right? They never actually talk about any of the previous generation before your parents. You mean because they all got blown up on the thing? We won't see what happens to Satara and whatchamacallit, right? People of Landon welcome you, Sean. Oh yeah, Shusaran Seal. Well, I mean, no, because Laya is still in her temple, right? We still have Laya. I'm no fool. I'm stocking up this time. Stocking up this time. Yeah. I hear that some cyborgs have turned against us. Sorry protected us from Loon's monstrous army. Loon was once Laya's most trusted general, but Arakio banished Loon to the far moon Dahlia. No one knows how Loon survived for so long. Maybe cryogenics? That reminds me, I gotta take another quick break. I will be right back. Enjoy the music and the images. Welcome back, everybody. If you've been enjoying the normal images, welcome back. BNU. Pretty sure you can only visit that fortune teller ever once while they're, like, actually there. Who would want to destroy Azura? Also, who has control of, like, space weapons powerful enough to destroy a moon? Lun's army has built a bridge over the river. He is looking for Laya's treasure in Iridia. The western part of this world belongs to Lun. If you head that way, be very careful. You're the only descendant of Arachio left. We must end this war before more die. With Laya's treasure, we can stop the fighting. To find Laya's treasure, use an ancient machine that can be found in a world to the southwest. Sari has countered every one of Lun's attacks. Thank Arachio for Sari. Lun can't beat her. It's a bit weird that Sari is the... Because we didn't marry Sari, right? Ayn didn't marry Sari. This was Reese's kingdom. I think. Or no, Reese moved to Seal. And who took over Landon? Was Sari the ruler of Landon? In Generation 2? Which would mean that Sari is either a warlord who conquered Landon or an Iraqian herself. Lena took over them. Where did Sari come from? Sari is Lena's daughter. Must have taken control of Landon when Lun destroyed Satara, which is destroyed here. But wouldn't that mean that because all of the people of Landon are Iraqians, aren't they? Weird stuff going on. You never see anyone from... You never see anyone from the previous generation... From generation... Like, you don't see Maya or Lyle in Lena's 2, right?
面，在这赛上面下一盆就要再来名就要出来去给了I want to go out. Nature, now order the troops to cook up as a prisoner in stone records. I ordered the troops to pay you rights, tell me your age or hang out your name. 就买到女确诊，基本就有没得女性产物，全没有人想要还去面军产的。开始也全没有也全好嘛，还去这样子，是没了，爸爸没有人就爱去看，还没有爱全嘛没有。
I don't know, Basil. You wrote it. That's exactly what you wrote. This guy is sick thinking with 80 bits.
It's so good. Oatmeal Alfredo.
Oatmeal Alfredo, look at that cheese. Delicious. Basil, thank you for the 305 bits. Oatmeal Alfredo is pretty cursed combo. Blah. I don't know that there's that many plot holes in this, other than, like, you know, I want the ceramic ribbon.
I'm gonna go.
Something with 100 bits. Right, like there's the physics problems with the game. And like some mysteries that are just threads that are left open, but like for the most part, like, the story is so simple that there aren't really that many plot holes because they just don't explain anything. Except for like that one old dude in each town that's like, here's all the stuff you need to proceed. Bye. What the fuck is the royal chest for? Okay, the laser shot is significantly worse. Do I care about the ceramic ribbon? It's like a Muay Thai combat. Rockian women. Or sorry. Because I'm gonna get Akara and Alaya, right? This generation. Is that what's gonna happen? I have to, right? Whatever. We deleted it. Fine. We're gonna skip the ceramic ribbon. We're gonna skip the ceramic ribbon. Straight south. No, wait. We'll go west first. Yay! What an attack. What an attack. What a good attack. I do not like having to redo this twice for this generation. The other two generation gets the subparts in generation 2, right? So you don't have to redo this each generation 3 here. Right? Boop, 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 boop. Welcome to Northern Divisia. Careful out there. There's no weapon store here. What does this woman say? Enter the castle to reach south of Divisia. A pilot lives beyond the bay past our town. So now I think we're in the territory of like off story. We're not in the main story anymore, so like people are gonna say weird shit that doesn't matter. Right? They're gonna tell us about stuff that has no bearing on so real pilots are almost non-existent nowadays. Much knowledge has been lost since they left us. Not to worry, though. Rulak here is still around. Why? Give me a second. I can explain. Welcome to glorious Divisia Town, strangers. Did you know that Ren cyborgs can transform? Must find the parts to fly, swim, and dive. Our ancestors piloted this spaceship long ago, but over the years, much knowledge has been lost. So, like, we don't know, other than like the transformation thing, we don't know why we're going here. Only that we need to meet the Laya person. Anyway, so with hands, right? Things like hands, the possibility space of an image of a hand is very large, right? Pointing, you could be flipping the bird, you could have your ring finger out for some reason, your pinky up, front of the hand, back of the hand, like fist, thumbs up, thumbs down. Image-wise, all of these different types of images of hands look very different. And so because synthesis from neural networks typically works on an image diffusion basis, it's not conceptualizing the physical space of a hand. It's only evaluating the image parameters, right? What does the image look like? And in the individual parameter space, you have things like, okay, if you're looking at the middle part of a hand, if you're looking at like this area, you might not know at any given point what's to your left and what's to your right. And chances are, if you're somewhere in the middle of a hand, to the left or right is another finger. So probabilistically, it's not right. You expect to see more fingers nearby, right? That's through the throne room. Right? So it's not like statistically with a coin where it's like heads or tails. Statistically it's statistically it's a 50-50 chance every time, right? With hands, right? If you see one finger, if you see two fingers, right? Your best bet is that there's going to be more fingers nearby. And so it'll get more fingers. The other thing is, right, like you see the base of a finger. You don't know whether the finger is like curved or how it's going to be, right? So with neural networks, it's a kind of a similar thing. It's very much different in how it works under the hood, but very similarly, because hands can be in so many different positions, sometimes it gets messed up and it forgets what it's doing, and it's like, oh yeah, I was drawing that hand closed, but then I decided later that it was pointing, and so it draws like 6 fingers, and one of them's like overlapping the others, right? Like, it's not specifically, it's not AI. It's not artificially intelligent. It is a neural network that's just doing probabilistic guesswork to modify a sheet of noise into an actual image, right? Like denoising a photograph. Hey Steve, how's it going? Our people once piloted this great spaceship. Yeah, see, like this dude, right? Our people once piloted this great spaceship. Iran is rumored to have pilots even now. Some rebels are in a cave far to the west. The subparts for Ren are also in that cave. Use these to find Laya's treasure in Iridia. To reach Iran, you need Laya's pendant. Yeah, it's... What it is, right, is it's a probabilistic neural network, which, think of there being lots of little decision-making gates, right? And each one has a number from 0 to 1, right? Like 0.12597341865, right? Right? So that number is the probability that the like the threshold at which the current thing thinks the image is correct based on the information that it's been given, right? So like when you ask, and again, right, this leads into that, right? When you ask for a long string of detailed stuff, right, it's going to say, well, of these different values that I can produce, this one is the most likely. And because of these surrounding ones are this, then this other one is slightly more likely. So we're going to go with this one, blah, 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 right? It's just a 8 billion of these little deciders, taking in some numbers, deciding which number is best to output. So if you're giving really detailed instructions, sometimes you're working against yourself, right? Because you're gonna go, oh, I want like this thing and that thing and this thing and that thing, that thing, that thing, and it's like, I can't match all of these things, so I'm going to I'm going to pick the one that has the best overall score, right? Right, well, you told it elephants, right? There's no concept of negation in prompting, right? If you say, generate an empty room with absolutely no elephants in it, think of the words you've given it. You gave it generate, so you might get a generator, like an electrical generator. You gave it empty room, right? So you're going to get a room that doesn't have anything else in it. And you gave it absolutely and no, which it doesn't know. It might put a sign that says like no or like a cross out, and elephants. And so it's like, yes, absolutely. This matches elephants. They wanted elephants, so I'm going to give them this image that has elephants in it, right? The way you have to work with that is you need an engine, you need a model that is capable of producing negative weights, right? So if you want no elephants, you put elephants in the negative prompt, which is a separate set of weights that influence the outcome differently. Now, natural language comprehension is a different thing that that current versions of neural networks cannot do. They're not good at it. Lost cavern. Right? So most neural networks use image generating neural networks use Clip as a backend for language comprehension, I believe, and for image association. Force Helm. I think Lacken Helm is better than Force Helm. Drop this Lacken sword. I'm gonna keep that force boot. I wasn't paying attention. But also, like, because all the systems that originate with OpenAI are completely closed, and they will not share most of the information about them, or like their training methods or pre-trained models, it's hard to say what OpenAI is doing with ChatGPT, right? Their guardrail system could be doing conventional text filtering, conventional language comprehension stuff. No, OpenAI is a name. They are absolutely not open. No, they are the opposite. They're one of the most closed. Right? They're one of the most closed purveyors of neural network stuff. And to Real Smeth's question, about how is it different, how neural networks work, how is that different from our brains? our brains are much more fluid, right? They're much more adaptable. The manner in which current neural network technology works is much more fixed function, right? It has a very specific decision-making apparatus, and it uses this network of neurons to accomplish that one decision-making process, right? There are no neurons that form networks that allow for different decision-making processes, right? An exercise you can do is ask ChatGPT to ask Bing's implementation of ChatGPT that's available via the Bing chat thing. Ask it to describe to you what the count. Describe to it the count of how many generations you have remaining for the day. And ask it to describe what that means. You'll very quickly hit the point of being like, I see, this isn't AI. This isn't artificially intelligent at all. Right? It's a response box, right? It's supposed to give you a response that looks kind of similar to things that it's been shown before. And humans are kind of like that, but also humans are like, there's much more to it, right? If you say, hey, what does this thing mean, right? I'm not going to say, yes, a counter. Counters are often used to, you know what I mean? It's like the worst examples that Data gives in Star Trek of stuff like Data, what is this? And Data gives some completely fucking useless bullshit answer. Well, no, that's the thing, right? You're describing it in too much detail, right? You're asking it, what does this counter of generations mean, right? What you want to say is you want to describe to it what you see, right? So, for example, right, you say, I see a number below your response. What does the number mean? Right? And it'll say something. And then you say, no, I see it on the screen right now. Can you tell me what the number is? It's one higher now. It's counting up. Right? You describe to it only what you're seeing and ask it to explain it to you. Right? And so a lot of times what'll happen is it'll get misled, right? Because it's trying to give you any response, right? And so it'll start defining things for you. It'll start telling you what a counter is, and that a number increasing is probably a counter. And it's like, yes, I understand that it's a counter. What is it for, right? And it'll tell you, counters can be used for many things. So, Mr. Radon. Right, Real Smith, you're stuck on this is a brain that functions like a brain. It is not that. It's absolutely not that. You have to get rid of that assumption because it's incorrect, right? You're making an assumption based on it being a thinking entity, and that is provably incorrect. Right? It's not something that thinks and has that kind of decision-making process. It's essentially a large collection of complicated if statements, right? And the purpose of it is to produce... Of course, the person who most needs an advocate, the literal devil. But no, like, right? The whole point is, it is a decision-making machine that produces, whose purpose is to produce, right? If you see holes in the argument, you're looking at misinformation, right? It is a single function decision-making machine whose purpose is to reproduce content similar to what its corpus is, right? So it is no more sentient or no more thinking than billions of if statements. In fact, less so. It's no more intelligent than Markov chains. It's just better at doing that task, right? It's not AI, right? AI is... Right? AI is something that is actually intelligent, right? Something that can make decisions. And the problem is, hunting ban, we can... Let's go with that. Right? The problem is that it's in the best interest of the sellers of this product to tell you that it's intelligent, right? But it's not. It's absolutely not intelligent. So the key thing is that it's a synthesis machine. It's designed to output it's not even that close to being sentient, right? It's not that close to being sapient or conscious, right? It isn't that close. The artificial intelligence in, like, Warcraft 1 is closer to artificial intelligence than neural networks are, right? A neural network content generator is a synthesis machine designed to synthesize things like what's been fed into it during training. That's all, right? Yeah, how the pets work in black and white is, like, Peter Molyneux ideas are more intelligent than neural network synthesis machines, right? And part of it is that, like, you feed a large language model data, and what it does is it tries to produce things that look like that data. That's all, right? And we saw this issue before, right? With ChatGPT outputting nonsense, right? And what was happening was token translation between letter pairs and the underlying numerical values was off for some reason. They claimed due to a GPU mismatch or some kind of hardware discrepancy, right? So if you take and look at the token output before detokenization, look at the token output of a neural network based large language model or image model or any of that, right? All it's doing is taking a bunch of numbers, right? We've converted words into groups of numbers, and it's going 53 and 66. Okay. The next number should be 21, right? I have a 62% confidence that the next number is 21, right? And so then you get back 53, 66, 21. And then that gets converted back via the same method back to a bunch of letters. And that's how your follow-on text from a prompt works, right? And what you're not seeing is when you talk to a chat-based implementation of a large language model, the steps between input and prompting are huge. That's a very long process, and that's a lot of very finely tuned things that humans went in and tweaked very specifically to get the prompt to the machine to do something very specific, right? And so getting there, right, involved a lot of very manual fine-tuning of the process. So what you're entering and what actually gets put into the neural network step might be completely different. This Kmis, he smells less like cheese. But yeah, it's artificial intelligence as a moniker is like here's the thing, right? I want to be very clear about this, right? Why do we differentiate between manual fine-tuning and evolution, right? Well, would you consider giving a person a lobotomy evolution of a human being? Or do you consider that a type of surgery that changes somebody's like brain and personality? I don't think that's an answer to my question. Right? I don't think that's an answer to my question. We do have AI. We do have artificial intelligence. It's just not the product that people are selling as AI right now. The hot AI topic simply isn't artificial intelligence. It isn't artificial intelligence. Right? It's neural network-based content synthesis machines. Right? There you go. You answered your own question, right? Manually fine-tuning a specific thing using human decision-making capabilities isn't evolution. Right? That's the answer. And that's the answer to, you know, when a human is going in and like, okay, so when a person says this, we're going to change all of these parameters in such a way so that we feed it in just this information, right? We're going to take base holes. We're going to take base holes, Mr. Radon eating donuts, he smells like cheese. We're going to manually insert the phrase explicitly African American into it, right? And as a result, when the image gets generated, right, when it generates an image out of it, it's going to literally write those words onto a sign in the background because that's what it was told to write. Right? So that the human element manual decision making outside of the realm of what neural networks even do is making changes on the fly to what is fed into the content synthesis machine. And the content synthesis machine is merely doing exactly what it's told, right? And what it's told to do is to produce an image that has these things in it, right? We don't know, because OpenAI is so closed off and because Microsoft and OpenAI are so protective of their process, we don't know what manual changes have been made, specifically put there by humans, written by humans, explicit instructions on what to do, right? We don't know what's happening between the input to the content synthesis machine and what was typed into the prompt given to Microsoft. We don't know anything that's happening here. When we do have control over these things, right? When we do have control over these things, you can sit there and you can go look at the individual token generation. Token by token, you can see exactly what it's doing. And it's not smart, it's not conscious, it's not impressive. I mean, it's impressive, right? It's absolutely wild how fucking cool this stuff is. It's not what people are selling it as, and it's not what people believe it is, and it's not what people want it to be. It's a fucking wild, amazing content synthesis machine based on a technology that effectively becomes a black box to everything but a few, like, genius brain mathematicians. But it's not intelligent. It is making no decisions on its own, right? The neurons in it are just a threshold to produce a red pixel or a yellow pixel, to produce LL or ER, right? And all it's doing is saying, what's most likely? This, right? It has no facility to do any of the stuff that people ascribe to it. It is not anywhere close to consciousness. It is not anywhere close to sapience, much less sentience, right? And trying to push that angle is harmful. It's harmful for the technology, and it's harmful for society. So move away from that. Don't try to argue that. It is a bad thing to do, and not only does it make things worse for other people, it also makes you look like you don't understand the technology. And I want to be clear. I'm not being a shitter. I don't want to be like, you're dumb. I really want you to understand what it is that arguing that point, pushing that point beyond the proof that it's incorrect does. I want you to understand that. I want you to understand that playing devil's advocate and trying to continually push for something that is untrue makes you look bad as a result. I'm not saying that to be like, oh, you're an idiot, blah, 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 right? I want you to be aware of the consequence of the action, right? I want this to be a learning experience. Because, again, neural networks are amazing. They're super, super cool. I love the stuff that's going on with neural networks. I hate how they're being presented and how they're being used by... This tool is being used for some really negative shit. And I hate that. Because the tool itself is so fucking cool. Right? There's some wild shit going on where you you can get these wild things that you absolutely don't anticipate because it's kind of throwing some it's throwing some random stuff into there to an idea of an idea of what the tokens of your words represent, right? And like, for example, a good example of this, right, is when Chubo was generating like Beavis and Butthead scenarios, right? it invented a new character who was wearing a shirt that said Killvels on it, right? And so I was like, what if you feed that back in and you say Beavis and Butthead and Killvels? And it would generate these bizarre scenarios with this, like, weird, like, black metal demon dude in it. A lot of the time. But, you know, there's problems. There's problems with the usage of this tool. And one of the problems is corporate control, right? Greed, yeah. Greed is a huge problem. Because, right, like, people who understand neural network technology right? Here's the thing, right? Yep, that's exactly it. That's exactly it, Tater Schemes. Hold on, I gotta navigate this maze. All the way up. All the way up, over, down. So, like, think of it like this, right? People worry about neural network technology taking people's jobs, right? This is a common thing that comes up. Oh, it's going to take people's jobs. Artists are going to be obsolete, they say, right? They say, oh, it's gonna put translators out of business, right? They're gonna use machine translation to translate things instead, and actual translators will be unnecessary. Except, right, before neural network technology was even a thing, regular, normally programmed machine translation was putting translators out of business, not because it was good, not because the quality was good, but because the clientele didn't fucking care. It didn't matter. Nobody complained. Right? And so, like, it's troublesome because we already had the negative impact that people were warning against before the technology was even used for that, right? And people are worried, like, oh, you know, like, it's going to take this job or that job, or it's going to do this thing or that thing, right? And people who are into neural network stuff say, I can't. It's not that good. It's not gonna do a good enough job to replace humans, right? Because humans are doing a better job at this thing, right? And the problem with it is current neural network models don't have any sense of safety or correctness, right? So it only works when you already have enough data to operate both sides of it, right? So for example, recently in the news was a case where Air Canada or somebody, one of the Canadian airlines, was using a neural network-based chatbot for their website. And the neural network-based chatbot gave people incorrect information as fact. It simply stated things that were untrue. And because the customer wasn't an expert on their policy and it was stating policy incorrectly, well, they got incorrect information and it caused a problem for them, and they sued the airline and won. Right? Right? But that's also it, right? Like what Steve said, there's already tools that do that stuff that aren't neural network based. Right? Look at that like one New Zealand site that was like, we're gonna use a neural network to suggest recipes for customers who only have certain ingredients. Remember how that turned out? It would just invent stuff out of whole cloth for you to use. Your recipe for this? Well, you're going to need some bread and some mustard and Worcestershire sauce, and just use this sugar we didn't put in the ingredients list earlier in the recipe. And there's your recipe for cream pie lollies, or whatever it was that you could make it do. And that's the thing, right? It has no memory. There's no history, right? There's no, you tell it like, here are the ingredients that you're working with, right? And it's like, right? And it's like, okay, gotcha. I'm going to start out with those ingredients. And also, here's some ingredients that weren't in the list, right? Because it isn't that, right? Extending the length of time of memory of a neural network is expensive computationally. It's expensive in terms of memory usage. And as a result, like, there's something missing that we don't really have right now, or at least not a very good version of. Did you ever look at the output of neural network-based music? Also, careful with that, depending on your location. Right. So, have you ever heard neural network music? Anybody in chat? Neural network music? Ha ha ha! Where the fuck am I going? Oh, right, I'm going to Foxville. So, what's interesting is it actually sounds all right. It actually sounds all right. Right? It sounds okay for about 1/3 of a second at a time. It's in tune, it's good, but it has rapid key changes, rapid tempo changes, rapid changes in theme. It'll do like a bunch of arpeggios back to back in different keys. Because, and again, this is something we're seeing with video start to happen. I don't think that, I haven't seen like a good example of what, like, Sora can do. But I don't anticipate that neural network video is going to become useful for much other than very short clips. So the issue then, right, is that we're gonna come full circle. Does anyone remember in like 1995, maybe 1995, before Windows 95 had widespread adoption? There was like, you could download a tool and you could like meticulously spend time putting points on a face, and you could morph the face into another face. And that was the coolest shit that anybody could ever think of doing. Basil, thank you for the 301 bits. And you meticulously put all the points on the face, and then you made it morph into the other face, and it took like 5 hours to render it. Oh, no, that's good too, though. So there was
Here on top 30 reasons to fart in public with one. You have to fart as loud as possible, 2. You have to fart as loud as possible, 3. You have to fart as loud as possible, 4. You have to fart as loud as possible, 5. You have to fart as loud as possible, 6. You have to fart as loud as possible, 7. You have to fart as loud as possible, 8. You have to fart as loud as possible, 9. You have to fart as loud as possible, 10. You have to fart as loud as possible. You have to fart as loud as possible.
Basil, thank you for the top 20 farts. Based on neural networks, Smith? No, absolutely not. Here's the other thing, right? Here's the other problem with neural network technology right now. Who's gonna pay for it? Right? How are they gonna make money using it? Right? Adding neural network chatters to Twitch doesn't make them any extra money, and it costs them a lot, right? So what's happening right now is the tool sellers, right? Think of the gold rush, right? Who got rich in the gold rush? It wasn't the miners, right? The miners weren't the ones getting rich during the gold rush. The people selling provisions and tools and putting the miners up in their inns and running the bars and the banks, right? These are the people who were getting rich during the gold rush. Now during the AI gold rush, who's getting rich? Did I go too far to the left? Who's getting rich, right? Nvidia's getting rich. All new, all-time stock price. Stock high price. What the fuck am I? Right? Microsoft's getting rich. OpenAI is getting rich. But what are they selling? Who's paying for it and how much? different class of people. Starscape. Different group than that. Basil, thank you for the 301 cube farting testimonies. Right? So the tool sellers are getting rich. Oh, because I'm used to coming in the Quadica entrance. But how are you going to charge people for neural network stuff, right? How is the neural network going to
Literally 102 farting testimonies. Greg Brebby Brooks. This is the best shape at fart. I've heard him wrong. Time has the unfortunate position of being off.
Cause maybe that's why it's so fleet. I took a big breath and farted aloud.
Track thing one, like the meat I had earlier. I did. We'd expect such a thing if we fart, but that's what it was. I lifted my nightshirt over my back and pretended to have just taken a shower. I quite began quite a long one. A few farts in at me.
You're the 301 bits, base hole. So here's the thing, right? You know how I afford being able to run neural network TTS on my stream? I'm running it on my GPU here, right? And it sounds like this because this is the only publicly available model for speech synthesis that works in near real time, right? The amount of time it takes to generate the sound of the thing talking is about the same as the length of it talking, right? So 1 minute of speech takes 1 minute to generate. That's why some of the ones that are like really long series of noises are long to generate. Yes, it would, actually. But here's the problem. I'm doing it one at a time. I'm doing it one at a time on hardware that matches roughly one of the highest specs of professional hardware, but not enterprise, right? However, there is enterprise hardware out there, and enterprise hardware can run certain models much faster than real time, several times faster than real time. For example, the A100. Let's find out what an A100 sells for. Yeah, for one, the DGX is a $200,000 system, which is where you would typically use A100s if you were going to be handling multiple sessions, right? The thing is that if every company that's running like a phone service thing or whatever, if they were to replace all of their operators with neural networks, whether it's cloud-based or locality, like local hardware, they would be investing hundreds of people per year, the salaries of hundreds of people per year for multiple years just in initial investment, not including power, not including operational costs, not including support contract costs, right? They would be investing so much more money just to have a machine that does the job of a person and who you are responsible for if they give you some, right? If they give someone incorrect information, you are now responsible because you implemented that, and the machine is a stand-in for you, the implementer. You don't have a I'm sorry that agent gave you incorrect information. We'll fire them immediately. Right? You don't have that anymore. So you're getting less protection, worse performance in a costlier setup using neural networks. We have protected Laia for over 1,000 years. Cryogenic sleep has kept her alive since the war. This Thrincess is Laia's younger sister. Strangely enough, she is also named Laia. Laia entrusted the future to her sister. Miss Stoke on Frigidia holds a key to truth. Return to the desert and go southwest with Laia. The portal to Miss Stoke awaits you there. Oh yeah, that too, right? I was very young when Laia fought Heraccio. She left with a knight who wore a black sword. I must know the truth. Please take me along. Laia joins her party. You have a spare 3070. What could you run off of that? It's up to VRAM. It's up to VRAM and patience. You can specifically target GPUs with most models. Chatbot, no. Chatbots are beyond the capabilities of consumer machines. Enthusiasts will tell you, oh, I'm running such and such model on my thing on the CPU, and it does 3 tokens per minute throughput, and it's totally fine. I'm running the small model. They're not coherent. Look at the graphs. Look at the outputs. It's not... You need 48 gigs of VRAM. Well, 40 gigs of VRAM to run a coherent chatbot. So you need an A100, basically. It's worse, yeah. That's one of the reasons why, like, when people gift a sub here, it uses GPT-2 to generate neural nonsense, as I call it. And GPT-2, 1557 million is better than anything I've seen come out of other later models. Possibility space, Red. So, text, in order to generate coherent text, you have a temporal element, right?
Line 2, Billy Bob.
Sneernet, thank you for gifting a sub to Critically Lit. We're gonna get that GPT-2 neural nonsense. Text has a temporal element. It's linear, right? And so the length complexity is larger.
Fantasy RPG inventory items, rope and hooks, brass lantern,
there we go.
10 rations, short sword, leather armor, iron plate gauntlets, medkit, 10 spells, water skin, 50 gold pieces, 200 silver pieces. Take this thing out from behind the pig pen, and then talk to Merrill, asking for the rations. He'll just have the horse bring them back later. First, you have to head into town, go left as far as you can, and you should run into George standing behind a tin can. Anyway, George can buy things for you, so you should buy something for him. Next, you may want to dump all the stuff you had in your backpack. 10, 50, 200, 500, and bring back 500 grams. He'll gladly buy it all back. Lastly, and perhaps most importantly, we have to load the water skin into your backpack. Next, talk to Merrill about this, and he'll hand you your game equipment. Now go to the northern end of the bridge. Stand close to the middle of the bridge so the patrol.
Right, and that's again, right? Red brings up a really good point here, right? All that processing power, and it can't do math, right? Now, it's really easy to make, and it's been, like, we've had artificial intelligence of a sort. Here's the thing, right? It can't do math. Bootblack can thank you for the 105s.
5. I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. We got a hype train, by the way. So, you remember, who here remembers, so, remember Wolfram Alpha? Who here remembers Wolfram Alpha? Remember that site? Remember? Remember how you can just type in whatever fucking thing you need it to do? And it'll actually give you real answers? We need more 5s. Chat. Everyone cheer 100 bits with just all those 5s. I'm kidding. You don't have to. You don't have to cheer anything. I do want the ceramic crown. Mr. Radon, thank you for the 100 bits. CNET, thank you for the 40 bits. Taters Games, thank you for the 100 bits. Tommy, thank you for the 100 bits. Taters Games, thank you for the 100 bits. Taters Games, thank you for the 100 bits. Policy, thank you for the 100 bits. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. Taters Games, thank you for 100 bits. Fuck, how do I? All the way up there. Magnus Prater, thank you for the 100 bits. Mr. Radon, thank you for the 100 bits. We're already at level 2. We're going up. Level 2. Meteor Swarm. More meat than usual. Thank you for the 25 bits, food blacking. I love this. This is putting technology to good use. Steve, thank you for the 100. 5 bazillions. Dan Fan from 808, thank you for the 100 bits. Girly Satan, thank you for the 100 bits. Shit, Lia's dead again. Good. The fucking disconnect sound. Basil, thank you for the 100 bone zones. Here, bees. We're not at the B. We're not at the B level yet. Ah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Play as many TTS as you want. Dangerous Games, thank you for the 300 bits. When it crashes, it's not due to... Man, she died again.
Plus or minus of hero.
When it crashes, it's not due to like... Yes! Tanner's Games! Thank you for all those fives. 70 bits, oh boy! 75s. Force crowd. It's always the last one you check. Level 2 destroyed. Almost in time to the music. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. Hey, Bengal, how's it going? Basil, thank you for another 100 bits. The third 100 bits. Rolf. No, this is Phantasy Star 3. Rolf is in 2. Dooley dooley. Dooley dooley. Wait a second. Wait, where'd those fives come from? Basil, thank you for many hundreds. Oh, that's the neural one. I got it. Basil, thank you for the hundreds of bits. Dooley, dooley, dooley. Dan Fan from 808, thank you for the 100 unces. Face hole, holy shit. Good. Boom Black, thank you for the 25 bits. Steve, thank you for the 100 John Maddens. Excellent work, everybody. I'm just using I'm using the zero shot public model of for the neural network TTS, it's Valley X. Exodine, thank you for the 100 bits. Holy crap. Dooley. Dooley. Basil, thank you so much. Holy crap, that is incredibly generous. So, the neural network TTS is based on Valley X using the, like, publicly published pre-change checkpoint that's available, which uses zero-shot voice cloning of 15 seconds. It's not very good. That's why it's so, like, unhinged, is because the corpus is not enough. Magnus Prada, thank you for the 100 bits. Boo Black, thank you for the 25 bits. Ralph, thank you for the 300 bits.
Such tasks remain an obligation only if an honorable individual decides not.
What? Oh, that was Magnus Prada's cheer. Ralph, thank you for the 300 bits. We're like halfway through level 4 right now. Tortoise is better fidelity for the VRAM and like resources, but it's slower. Basil, thank you for the hundreds of bits. Holy crap. Basil, the commanding lead for this month. It's so good. The regular TTS, the named TTS down there. Exodine, thank you for the 100. Several hundred choo-choos. Choo-choo-choo. Choo-choo-choo, chat. Oh, well, you deserve it. Thank you so much for being generous with that. Very much appreciated. Oh no, it sounds like skittering. %90 to level 4. 1 minute left. Incredible. Excellent work, chat. Excellent work, Basehole, Exodine, Ralph, Taters Games, everyone. It's at 99%. Hype Train level 4 achieved. Basehole, thank you for the several hundred Rolfs. Dooley, dooley, dooley. So many Fredoolies. This might be a maximum Fredoolies per minute record. Taters Games, thank you for the 304 bits. We gotta keep an eye on Larry. Sneaker Nuts, thank you for gifting a sub to Bangle. We're 29% of the way to gay bees. Once we hit level 5, that'll unlock the ability to earn the bees if you have not previously done so. Save the game. We made it to Frigidia. Bees are great. I'm lucky that I have all of the past emotes. Policy, thank you for the 100 bees. Last, we have waited for. We saw all this stuff before. We don't need to talk to anybody. We do need to see if they sell hats here. Basil, thank you for that 300 bits. Oh, we need to redistribute techniques too. BS 52%. USB. BSBs. Larry.
Oh.
Is it locked? Yes. Why? Is it locked? Yes, it is locked. So it is locked. Why? Is it locked? It is. But so QE confirmed. It's locked.
We want her to have max shoes.
Why wrong? It is locked. Confirmed. Air locked. Air locked. This is it. This is our perfect gift. Oh God, is this new paper? Elsewhere in apartment habits. No, it's a woman. Shuts off catapult. Pawns. Burns. No, it's guts on half of car. Car shuts. Get out, I don't like you. Guts inside PC. Now no, it's just a woman. It's the only paper.
Larry.
Serino, you're off. Oh.
Think? Royal Fib? Did I already give her a royal fib? We might need to get her a royal fib. Beep, beep, beep. Absolutely incredible. Excellent work, everyone. We still got 45 seconds left to get to that last level. If you want the bees. Don't have to. Hype train complete. 53% to level 5. 2 subs. 8,384 bits. Holy crap. Thank you so much, everybody. Look at that. People are getting emotes. Love to see it. Love to see folks getting emotes. Thank you so much, everybody. Oh, boot blacking. That'll be great. Very good. Very good. Wild. What a wild hype train. Thank you so much. But yeah, a lot of the stuff running in the background of the stream. Ralph, thank you for the 300 noises. Oh, nice, Towie. Excellent. Love to see folks get hype train emotes. A lot of the stuff that runs in the back end of the stream is stuff that I wrote, like the management interface and stuff like that. The decision-making tree of, like, what goes where and what happens when different events occur. So, it's fairly robust. It does crash sometimes. I'm looking forward to transitioning to Windows 11 on the computer that's arriving Tuesday. My new workstation. I'll believe it when I see it, you know. But so far things looking good. Things are looking legit. Just some dude who bought a Lenovo for cheap and sold the GPU out of it. Boy, I love disconnecting storage. The one thing that's irritating is, like, because of the way my current GPU is set up, there's two considerations. I had to get a GPU. For my current case and computer, I had to get a GPU that was very narrow in the slot. Right, so I opted for a water-cooled GPU because thinner card on the slot, all the cooling is offloaded to somewhere else. Now, workstation cases don't really have a place that you can mount water coolers. They're just not designed for that. They're designed for the specific, like, professional series GPUs that will come in them as standard and nothing else. They'll take consumer GPUs if they're normal form factor. So I can't move my 3090 Ti into the workstation case. Very likely going to have to look at getting an Asus ProArt 4080 Super to support it. But what I can do is I can reformat this computer once I get everything off of it and, like, have everything backed up and make sure my development environment, my streaming environment, all the other stuff environment is set up on the new system, I can then set this system up. I can reformat it, clear all the stuff off of it that I can, and set this up as a worker node, right? So this connects to Ray.io. Ray.io uses it as a worker and sends jobs to it, in addition to using the new system's GPU for stuff. So I can have stuff generate and queue faster, which would be really handy. And I don't have to run the whole fucking neural net. I'm running 3 fucking models. I'm running GPT-2, I'm running Stable Diffusion 1.4 with a custom model, and I'm running fucking Valley X. 3 different neural network models, and capturing video, and streaming. It's no wonder this thing is, like, freaking the hell out. Real Smith, thank you for the 300 bits. Baseball, thank you for the 305 bits. Okay, but that's... run multiple GPUs. You got to be running. Either you're splitting PCIe lanes, or you're running workstation motherboards, huh? Laia Pendant. Are you calling me a liar? A voice rings out for all of you to hear. Sister, it is time for you to know the truth through Arachio. And I have fought for many years. We finally realize that we have been deceived. An evil force from times beyond legend is using us to satisfy its desire for pain and suffering. We are joining forces to fight this ancient evil. In case we never return, I leave you the pendant. You will hear this when you are ready. Goodbye. Toad. Aaron. Oh no.
I'm making match. I made some good. Bye, 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 bye.
Oh no! Oh no, Sneakernets! You just gave me the worst fucking idea. Neural network haunted house. Oh, that's such a good idea. That's such a bad idea. Quantum idea. Oh man, imagine you go in the haunted house, right? And it's got microphones that do speech to text. Right? So it listens to you. There's a microphone that listens to what you're saying, right? And starts generating neural nonsense based on what it hears you saying. But it like adds like covered in blood or like yeah. Oh yes, it could record you speaking, right? It could record you speaking. It only needs 15 seconds, right? It only needs 15 seconds of single speaker audio. And then it uses that as a voice clone. Yeah. Oh, man. Excellent. All right. Gonna go here. Yeah, imagine though. Imagine it records your own voice, right? And then it uses your voice. Right? It uses your voice. To play just like horrified torture sounds. I wonder... No, fine-tuning would take too long, I think. I don't think there's any models that are capable of fine-tuning within, like, a several minutes time frame. East on this path leads to the Moondalia. One of the most confusing lines in the game right there. Stuff. Wait. Hold on a second. Are any Phantasy Star 3 experts still in the chat? Is it possible to get to Aeron? Is it possible to have an Iraqian woman in your party in Generation 3 at all? I guess you can get there in Generation 2. But then who's in your party in Generation 2? Laia. Fucking... What's her name doesn't join you in Generation 2, right? She's just a marriage choice? Tortoise does an okay job, but Tortoise is slow. The real Valley that Microsoft refuses to release a pre-trained model for is fantastic. It's a bit concerning, honestly. Laia and Ryan. Yeah, but you can't get to Aeron in Generation 2 if you go with Ein, right? Be warned, strangers, Loon is very depressed. Down the stairs are the arrow parts for Ren. Use them to reach the Sky City and Frigidia. There you may find strength to combat evil. The arrow parts for Ren are in the dungeon. I am Alaire, Loon's sister. I have also been frozen in a cryogenic spot for 1,000 years. When I woke up, I was kidnapped by Iraqians, of course. That made my brother more furious. Yes, we were the ones who destroyed Cetera, but we're not behind the more recent attacks. We hope that we can forgive our past errors. I'm Loon. I once fought in Laia's army. Iraqio banished me here almost 1,000 years ago. For a century, I bided my time in cryogenic sleep. I recently awoke and decided to take revenge, but now I regret the actions, the trouble that I've caused. Yeah, that's the issue, right? Is that it can impersonate voices with very little source data for zero-shot generation and with startling accuracy. Father's too weak to fight. I must do it. Father, please lend me your Loon Slicer. Gara joins the party. Like, Madagon. Thank you for the 40 months. Oh, and aside, the lower value TTSs, like the 100 bits ones, are just Amazon Poly. I get them from the Poly API. Is this car broken? Yes. Like... Right? Wait. Robe. I swear I had a royal robe, but now I don't. I think I could have bought one.
My God, that's fantastic.
Terravan! Thank you for the raid. Let me get you a shout out. Welcome, Raiders. Here's some cursed neural network TTS. Snowdrift and the Schnibble. Welcome, Lerhart. Exactly. Precisely. Horrifying neural network based TTS with featuring feral Toad. So wait. You know what? One of the Karas isn't broken. Oh, that's just Toad. That's what Toad sounds like. If I loaded up the Toad prompt audio, like, you'd be like, ah, yes, I see. That's what Toad sounds like. Or just load up Super Mario All-Stars Game Boy Advance, Super Mario Advance 2. The one with Super Mario 2 on it, where Toad sounds like a horrible little shit. We're getting close, chat. We're getting close to putting this game to bed. What do we gotta do? We gotta get the arrow parts? Use the arrow parts to get the water parts? Use the water parts to get the sword? Use the sword to get the claw? Get the siren thing? Learn the word of power? Get the power up the weapons, and then we're done, I think, right? I think. Welcome back, Astral Vortex. I reckon we'll be done with this within another 2 hours. Literally, okay. There were 2 upgrades for Ren in the same fucking dungeon. Come on! I just got that force gear. Okay, this is the one I needed. Right, she needs that. I'm realizing this playthrough, I'm realizing that, like, 3-star mist, 2-star mist. You're gonna want 3. I'm realizing that none of the hats are sold in stores in this. Oh wait, I can go from here, can't I? Yeah, I can go from here. It's faster than going up and around. Not sold in stores. Call now. But isn't that weird? Like, why do none of the armor stores sell hats? And you can only find hats in dungeons. Very strange. Okay, good. Oh, mad as a hatter. What am I out? I'm out a ribbon. I don't have the ribbon that I should have got by now. Where am I gonna get a ribbon? I guess there's like a ribbon in the Dark Forest dungeon, right? Right? Or maybe in Sage Islands? Shop, no. Hey, guess what? This is why I have like 40 escapades. I woke up. I just woke up and I regret it. Watch out. He's depressed. They say like it's a danger. Oh no. You wouldn't like me when I'm depressed. Hey, so thank you for the 300 bits. I'm so depressed. Okay. It does feel like Crash St. Panda. We are on the final round of the 3rd generation. We've done all of the stuff except... Why is Kara's hair pink now? We've done all of the stuff except this ending. We got the other 3 3rd generation endings. We got the arrow parts. So do I fucking care? We can just go to fucking new mode.
Dragging my anus, 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 dragging my. Is this dragging my anus, 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 dragging my anus,
my anus dragging
my anus.
Thank you, Faisal. My anus dragon. Burn. Wait, shit.
Once upon a time,
Madagon!
West learned what life
You're gifting a sub to Dragon Anus is open.
So he followed the footsteps of a mysterious master to the Far East, where he learned the secrets of the sword and came back home with the heart of a gunman and the soul of a samurai.
Is it locked? Yes. What? What? Is it locked? Yes, it is locked. So it is locked. What? I said, is it locked? If you are a downtown North grandmother, you should donate some time to rescue the food for the Wi-Fi in my car left by a paid rescue person and carry your donation and place your mobile contributions in the box top of my ride as you overtalk to the rider on the car. Do you kidding insinuate any that you are in contact with the most popular black and white news producer in the room is my mom? Oh, okay. Had to, because that must be something great, and her name is Debbie Marcos. Citizen? Person of the Year? The Pope? Whose daughter does she actually have? I hope you do not hesitate that I am a woman and pass her on mine.
It got real confused. Royal robe for Kara. Wait, is planar armor better than... Alright, we got the royal vest, we got the royal protector, and the royal fib. Yeah, we're good there. Okay, equip. Planar arm. Royal robe. Discard. Discard. Okay. Royal fib. It's a fiblera, which I don't actually know what that is. You know what? One thing I haven't done yet. I'm pretty sure you can go talk to Rulak here before you unlock the ability to fight Rulak here. And I think we should do that at least once, just to make the playthrough complete. Because like you can go to Terminus, right, and talk to all the people there, and there's no encounters, I think. Anyway, here's New Moda. This is where you learn the backstory of the game. These are the These are the descendants of the refugees from Palma in Phantasy Star 2. It's not going to be worth doing tech distribution for Kara, because Kara has fucking 0 points and shit. Don't need to do anything here right now. We do need to fly. Let's go do that right now. Let's go do that right now. No, let's do Flying City first. Skyhaven first. Oh, we gotta walk through this. Oh, that sucks. The ultimate evil dwells on a floating city in Terminus. The word of ultimate power has been lost to the ages. Ancient heroes use legendary weapons. To discover the lost name, you need all 5 weapons.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
Basil.
Is the largest competitor to Draft Kings. Largest competitor in many respects. Good can't put allows Draft Kings and the markets are sick also made on the crater swanting. It's not enough to get their manut. They have to pay for exclusivity. It's not enough to have a bar. You haven't to own them. In ahugjadeli everin muuttoil exclusivity and contracts and king oltoi gaffe estiliva joltoi kit. I vakarvats to advertise on me impor.
Largest competitor to Draft Kings. You see? Oh, this might be a ribbon down here. Right. There's a ribbon in here somewhere. That's a Star Mist. Those are good to have. Well, I hope you recover quickly. I hope you recover quickly. It's bad. Now, we take up every time. Do we take up every time? No. There's another one we gotta do. 70 bits. Oh, player anus. Floor's Lava, thank you for the 71 bits. Basil, thank you for the 70 bits. Soup broth? Soup bread? Moon dew? A mondew? Hot dog smoothie! With the 71 bits, Floor's Lava. Up here. Up. Up.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Akaviti, thank you for the 100 bits. That is a very weird way to say that. I mean, I can't break it down into the... Theater dog smoke. Thank you, Akabiti. Aqua parts. Useless Huntugbo. There's never a type that's going to be useful to you. Okay. What if you're playing the, like, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles tabletop RPG game that Palladium put out, and you make a dog character
I'm gonna give him 100
with
bits.
maximum charisma.
Whatever the reason, the player Anus poker is a learned game. There are some things that can only be learned by experiencing them. With the player Anus, you have the chance to learn as quickly as possible through the poker Anus system. This is a one-of-a-kind opportunity that is not to be missed. That's why you need to get your $5 deposited now for your chance to win on the player Anus. Register for Dragon My Anus today, so you have time to sign up and collect your $5.
Sign up and collect your $5 on the player Anus. Lord's Lava, thank you for the 71 bits. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits.
Soup dumplings.
Soup dumplings. Look at that. Oh no, that soup is... Wait, maybe it's like, maybe it's like that, what is that, the green chutney that you get with Indian food? There's 3 types, right? There's the, like, brownish purple sauce, the green sauce, I forget what the third sauce is. Red? Mint chutney. Tamarind, that's the purple one. Red? Is there a red one that's like, just like onions and stuff? I want to say. Okay. We're gonna go... Well, first we're gonna save it because we did a dungeon. Welcome to dungeons. We're gonna save it because we did a dungeon. And we're gonna go to Terminus to see if the dialogue with the NPCs in La Chute are different. Oh, BNU, do you happen to know anything about the Phantasy Star series in Japanese?
Cheese fried rice.
Oh, look at those big cubes of cheese in there. Delicious. I'm curious if there's any relationship between La Chute and La Chic. Oh, it's just generational wealth. You start off as royalty and it's 3 generations on. Make some smart investments. You too could be a Maseda billionaire. Well, I mean, not you, your grandkids.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Share 100 normal jokes. How are bars and women the same? Liquor in the front and poker in the back. When did cops start riding in front? Red light running. They stop you for one. What's up with unions? Just people more worried about losing their jobs than about getting yours. And finally, my brother, he's twice my age, a good man, really liked him. He was a poker player, too. We worked together for 15 years, and he'd come up for the weekend to Q.
Bates Hall, thank you for the 100 bits. Gotcha. Power supply unit. Power supply object. Power supply object 2. Where is it? There it is. This person might block you from entering, though. No, I guess not. Why don't you rest a bit in the city of La Chute? Okay. Your city's a little banged up. A little dinged up here. Arakio's twin brother, Rulakir, is king here. Yeah. We haven't seen this in any of the previous generations. Just the, why don't you rest here? Hatred keeps Rulakir alive after 1,000 years. Interesting. Rulakir lost his family in the wars long ago. Rulakir dreams of a peaceful world. Wait, I haven't gone through the woods yet. The plot of this game is that Dark Force has been guiding this colony spaceship wrong for 1,000 years. And now it's your job to put it to rights. Presently, we're in the 3rd generation of people working to solve the problems of this colony ship, the Elisa 3. Individual events, much more complicated. Esports are for losers. How's it going? Waves of blackness wash over you. That's all it says. Yeah, long story short is like the actual like storyline is you're a prince, a girl washes up on a beach, and you're gonna marry her, and then a dragon steals her, and you go off on adventure. And then now the terminal destination of this is we've discovered that our whole world was a lie. It's a colony ship in space, and there's an evil force that's been killing people or like making things bad for 1,000 years. And all of our world's history is basically a lie. Is there a TNG plot that mirrors this? I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, this game was made in haste by inexperienced people doing their best. Mickey Mouse wearing zero face at all.
I can hear strange music. It's
Asp, thank you for the 19 months.
I feel as if I'm in a
Very much
strange
appreciated. That's a lot of XP. Whatever. We need to go let Dark Force out. Yeah, so I think the block... Someone was asking earlier, I think it was Noman, if you can go to... If you need to get the legendary weapons to finish the game. The answer is, I'm pretty sure that Rulak here and the waves of blackness wash over you is a hard gate for having the Nay weapons, Megiddo, and Grants. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Oh, esports, did I tell you? Did I tell you that the thing is supposed to arrive Tuesday? So Tuesday... Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday next week is probably going to be system building stuff. Like setting it up and building the dev environment and all that stuff. Yeah, big doodad. Yeah, this game does some really cool stuff with, like, dynamic music, dynamic whatever, dynamic thing, battle music, the overworld music, dynamic. That goes to Iridia. That's suspicious. Suspicious Bandicoot painting. Also, they're still at the marriage ceremony, and he's already filing, huh? Right, we're gonna go up here. You mean the transition animation? Transformation animation? That's just the way it is. Anyway, so yeah, you gotta get the backstory on Rulakir. You can only get before you do the thing. A lot of the, like, palettes and stuff in this are messed up because, like, I'm pretty sure they used palette swapping to do the snow effect so they didn't have to redraw any tiles. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's just a palette swap. Okay, now from here we can go to Landon. The jet is black and white because that's Ren's colors. Why is there a fucking weird kangaroo? Sonic's fucking stoked. I had to finish the game before I fall asleep. I woke up too early this morning. Too early. Do. Hey, Duck Admirer, how's it going? Let's see if I can not accidentally skip the first line of the sword dialogue in this. Also, goodbye, bitrate. Bye. Goodbye, my face. Duke without a face. Okay, here we go. You pull Arakio's sword from its stone sheath. Engraved on the floor is, I hold dark force. At last I am free from my vile bonds. Tremble, fools, for I roam the worlds again. Other matters await me, but we will meet again. You have learned Megiddo, Destruction Incarnate. Also, Dark Force says, I have other matters to attend to. I roam the world again, and he goes and hides in a box. Immediately. There's a lot of good music in this game, honestly. I think there's quite a bit of good music in this game. Also, honestly, there's no fucking landing for the boat. Oh, I just got a really good idea. I got a really good idea. So the cat in a box thing. But what if it was this cat? I don't think I'd be able to animate it properly, though. You know, it's interesting. One of the things I've heard people, like, I don't know, question about this game is, hey, how come Mew is just standing by a lake randomly when you start the game? Right? I just realized something. think she crash landed there, right? Unless there's an NPC that mentions something like that in one of the towns. But check this out. Check this out. If I can find the fucking temple. I can find the fucking temple that's like way over here for some reason. It's my favorite game. Sex droid. Fuck. God damn it, Mune, where are you? There you are. Right? So Mune is just wandering around in the desert, right? The Black Sword, Arakio, you've returned. I'm so glad to meet you again before I... Bleh. I could be thinking of the 301 sex droids. Oh, for some reason I didn't equip Arakio's sword. Planar sword. Claw. But yeah, maybe, and when you find Ren has wandered off into a fucking cave somewhere. So maybe the cyborg's programming is to just, like, if they don't have someone of the correct bloodline to serve, they just fucking wander off. Right? Maybe that's their deal. They just wander off.
EJ Dirty Hood 301 sex droid. Sex droid, sex droid. Sex droid, sex droid, sex droid, sex droid, sex droid. The machine is empty. Sex droid, sex droid.
Yeah, Siren goes crazy.
Sex droid, sex droid.
But then again,
sex
right?
Sex droid, sex droid. Sex droid, sex droid, sex droid, sex droid, sex droid, sex droid, sex droid. Sex droid, sex droid, sex droid, sex droid. Sex droid, sex droid, sex droid, sex droid, sex droid.
Yeah, I can see that.
Sex droid. Sex droid, sex droid, sex droid, sex droid, sex droid, sex droid.
Self-contented giggle.
Sex droid, sex droid, sex droid, sex droid. Sex droid, sex droid, sex droid, sex droid, sex droid. Sex droid, sex droid, sex droid, sex droid, sex droid, sex droid, sex.
Me, Ren, Helen Mirren? So, also though, look, right? After you beat Siren, right? After you beat Siren and you go, like, do your fucking shit, he ends up wandering into a cave too. Right? He's like, I'll be back. I'll have my revenge. And then he's like, actually, I went into a cave. I'm dead now. Blit. Hey boss, do you like this skeleton robot with or without the sword? Yes. Great animation. Ship it. You know what's cool? By the time you get here, Siren will always give you the thing. He'll always give you the gun. I guess you can get here before getting the Arachio sword. I fought Laia many long centuries ago. I nursed my hatred and attacked lion people. But on Sage Isle, I found the lions are not our real enemies. I am sorry for my mistake. Bleh. Right? So we get the siren shot. Right? And then immediately after we get a Vulcan right there. Sub costs have already been announced to go up in some regions with an announcement for further uppance in other regions. Yeah, streaming 30 frames per second. So like you couldn't see the face on the fire. You joke, Sneakernets, but you know what they're doing instead. Costs too much to transcode these streams. Let's have streamers do it. Sea Killer, you want to work in healthcare administration, preferably in a CEO role. That's the big brain move. People call this place Sage Isle. Who knows if your puny weapons are enough? All the legendary weapons have been gathered for the first time in 1,000 years. You are worthy to hear the ancient word spoken. The ancient word of power is the word nay. We also give the grants technique to Mew. Hey, well, I wish you luck. No, what it is, BNU, is they don't want people doing their own transcode. They don't want people manually selecting their own transcodes. They just want access to the people's hardware to do whatever transcodes they say people should do. Hey, there you go. I gotta spend some time writing things down in a document and then see if I can parlay fucking... What year is it? 30 years of IT and IT-related software development experience into leadership roles. Ugh. I can put deploying neural networks in a hostile environment in my resume. Yeah, geez. I can't even imagine. Yeah, pretty much, Agabidi. Well, so, okay. Based on what they show in Numota, right? The answer to that is no. Right? Because they're literally in space in view of Palm when it blows up. Right, so... What, you know what's interesting though? Why are the weapons named Nay on Skewer, or not Skewer, Dezo, right? Yeah, word of power, no. You gotta tell him no. Wait, shit, no, this is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. Right? This is Aquatica. We gotta go to Landon. And then Elysium. Because walking across fucking Iridia sucks ass. And I don't want to do it. Where can I land? Land, I'm hungry. Fuck. Fuck. The fuck. Pretty good. It's a little crinkly. But hey. Getting back to fucking Frigidia after you get the thing from Sage Isle just baffles me. Also, like, is there a bunch of unused shit in Draconia? I guess not. Just mostly unused. So, depends on the SNES. PC98 Ren. He's also just a porn bot. Took a minute for that to connect. I can beat anything for the 301 porn bots. Will we finish the stream before the 8-hour mark? Triplets in the Ren Transform song always amuse me.
Don't you get 101 pornbot, 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 pornbot. Pornbot, 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 pornbot.
Cornbot!
Pornbot, pornbot.
Cornbot!
Pornbot.
Corn butt.
Pornbot, 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 pornbot.
Butt porn.
Pornbot, 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 pornbot. Pornbot, 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 pornbot. Pornbot, 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 pornbot. Pornbot, 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 pornbot.
You know what's a bit strange I just realized? Kara always joins your party, right? Kara always joins your party. Kara is Loon's daughter in 3 of the scenarios. Is that right? Isn't Kara your twin? Or am I thinking, who is it in, like, Aiden's scenario? Or something. It's not Kara that's... Who's your twin? Aiden and Gwyn are siblings. Okay, okay. And then Kara just tags along in that scenario. So here's a question, right? Who is Kara's mother? You may indeed be ready for the task ahead. Nay is the ultimate word of power. Use the Nay weapons to destroy Dark Force. Equip yourselves with the Nay weapons. Our task is over. Yours has truly begun. They mean it, too. It unequips your weapons. God damn it! I accidentally hit A as well as B. So now we have to wait for that again. There we go. Just mayonnaise rain. It kind of looks like Sean is holding a gun. So, I want to point out something. All right. Loon has just come out of hypersleep. From 1,000 years ago. And there's like 6 people on a lair. It's probably like iodine or something, honestly. Yeah, seems like it. Slightly different outfit. Dr. Posky. Thank you. Thank you for the lurk. Just in case. Yeah, heals are good. I think that's the one with the fucked up Kara, though, isn't it? Or no, wait. Only one of them has a Kara that's not fucked up. Every other one has fucked up Kara. Except like, there's one more fucked up Kara and one less fucked up Kara. And then 2 that are even. These 2 in this generation are even. But one Kara, like, levels up really fast but never gains any magic points. And then one Kara never gains any, like, stat points. So her attacks are bad, and I think they're both the same one. This Kara, like, just doesn't level up. And so is not super useful, but has high enough stats to, like, be okay at combat. Holy crap!
So, what do you guys need this stuff for anyway?
Mr. K with Road, thank you for the 1,000 bits.
We're gonna plant a garden and fertilize.
I watch a lot.
There's
I've got to give you support.
Get them with a trap. If that doesn't work, we're gonna
Cheer on 1,000.
Amazing.
And if that doesn't work,
Thank
we're
you
gonna
so
cement
much.
it all in and paint it green.
Thank you so much. I very much appreciate it. Madagon, thank you for gifting a sub to Mr. K with Road.
choo, 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 choo.
We got another hype train. Enjoy ad-free viewing, emotes.
This is a scene from a high fantasy film starring Shadrach
and
Mr.
we're almost done
Mr.
with level
Radon steps
1
down from his throne, and Lord Shadrach has
of the
just
hype
stepped
train
back from his throne.
right out of the
room is
gate.
being watched by the audience to the amazement of the Lord of the Leper. We are honored.
Astral Vortex, thank you for gifting us up to Golly
Shadrach
G.
takes off his crown and his clothes. Look at the wounds on my body. The audience bust out into
Golly.
laughter. It's followed by Shadrach's pants being sprayed with a bucket. As the dressing room door closes, Shadrach's penis is revealed to the audience. Fluffy and Hurtle reappear. Fluffy might also be present for this. As further
Probably
as
good that
the
it's playing over that.
at the table. My interest is aroused. Note that Rick's hair has just been dipped in water. When he takes a step back,
Your
I don't
death
know what's
awaits
going
you
on
in
here.
Lashoot City.
Setting is
Whole
suggestive.
site in
I am so
touches with
aroused.
Candy Tiki I'm working on. Zombie has left the conversation. Zombie, you ever think of finding a penis? Del, no. What the fuck? Zombie, can't you see I'm wondering? Del, shut your duck face, bitch, or I'll explode
Shut
your fucking head out of.
Shut your duck face, or I'll explode your head out of. They're always at each other's throats. So now you can see the characters here. We wanted Siren and Loon to start another war. We needed Reese to bring Satellite back. And that's exactly what the old fool did. So they give you more information here. They reveal their true intentions once you have the Nay weapons. Watch the attack of this enemy. It's also interesting. I kind of like how they did it here, where, like, the, centuries ago, Laya locked the passageways between the domed worlds of our ship, Elisa 3. But your father and grandfather opened them up again, enabling us to spread evil once more. It's interesting how the enemies here are evil humans, and they appear nowhere else. 70 bits.
The zombie chew that the rotten flesh of the corpse snitter. Is the tongue lapping and snapping up through the through which all manner of gross sewage enemy was spewing from. In the dead way is jaw kept pulling from the skin under the blood. Is the mouth seemed permanently attached to whatever other penis in a well from one wall or leg.
Magnus Preda, thank you for this 70 bits. Yeah, they spread evil by hiding in boxes. Dark Force brings your doom, fools! Whose footprints are these? Make multiple food, like this food spray. Cheers From 1 to 69 will spray food. Also, food is multiplied by the current hype train level is, or do you mean how is it set up on my end that like causes that to happen? Hype train success, 26% up level 2, 2 subs, 1,070 bits. Thank you so much.
Good job!
You fools have done everything we wanted. The way it's set up on my end is, I have a specialty application that's like the bag and the book and the scroll and the food and the sound effects and the TTS and the sound playback is all through a custom application that BNU wrote. Because at the time,
juice.
At the time, there was no application that could do all the stuff that we wanted to have an application do. And so BNU just made it. Mr. K with Road, thank you for the 100 bits. It's kind of a pain in the ass to use because, like, it requires more, like, in-depth technical setup than most of the regular tools. But the food thing was actually a, like, if I understand this correctly, some of the code used for the bag was based on, like, a game engine that BNU had done a while back and had, like, particle spawning code in it for, like, damage effects and stuff like that. And so we were able to repurpose it to shoot little food out when people make small cheers. And then the other thing, there's another component to it, which is how it listens for events and decides what to do, which is Hictor wrote the majority part of the event listening stuff for Twitch. Twitch event sub stuff, which is a webhook, and then I'm losing my train of thought. And I wrote the back end that had the like decision-making software. Applebee's birthday song? This? Oh, I got ambushed. I'm about to make the same joke, but I don't remember it. Oh, sorry. I misunderstood. Any cheer that's between 1 and 69 bits. Exactly. Like, basically, if you cheer 1, 2, 3, etc. up to 67, 68, 69, anything up to 69 bits in one cheer will shoot that much food onto the screen.
Yum.
70 bits does TTS with a random voice, and then 71 to 99 bits does the picture of random food down here. Esports are for losers. Thank you for the 79 bits.
Poutine kebab.
Poutine kebab. That actually looks pretty good. I don't know what the red stuff is, but it's probably just like tomatoes. And there's like kebab meat in between 2 layers of French fries. Delicious. Yeah, we're close. Close, but no cigar. Hope that high wind outside doesn't wreck things. My heart went black 1,000 years ago when my family died in the Laya Arakio War. Dark Force owns my soul and he shall own yours. Kara getting the attack out first is real good. Okay. Laya. There's Mew. Sean still sucks. Not have the foresight to give Kara a trimate. Look how many orbs he has. Uh-oh. Why is dead? Fortunately, he gives jack shit for experience. You have freed me, destroyed Dark Force. Rulakir is dead. Finally, he is at peace. Bled. Took fucking long enough.
Food! Time for a veto!
Oh, there we go. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for the 69 bits. I'm just gonna go straight for the dude. Go down past the 2 mark. Yeah, folks have been so incredibly generous today. I really appreciate it. Absolutely wonderful. Hey, Pork Chops, how's it going? Pork Chops, thank you for gifting a sub. Arc Nova getting a sub. Enjoy, Ark
It's
Nova.
really eerie here. I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here.
08451. Thank you for 13 months of Prime
List of
sub.
stupidest Star Wars names: 1. Droopy McCool 2, Elan Sleazy Bagano 3, Kid Fisto 4, Irvin 5, Anya 6I123 7, Jar Jar Binks 8, Han Solo 9, Big Starfighter 10, Grand Moff Tarkin, and also this 1. Dalton, a TIE fighter pilot / gunner, in Return of the Jedi. Given the movie seems to be about a generation away from being taken seriously. 3. Jar Jar, a little freaky not like Jedi, in The Empire Strikes Back 5. Adam Arkin, Mr. Solo's homeboy in Empire Strikes Back. What can we say? I love these Star Wars names and thought it was kind of weird that probably the biggest names from the movie, Darth Vader and Obi-Wan Kenobi, were not in here. 4.
Can you rever yourself? You can rever yourself when you're dead. That's funny. Well, you know, neural networks can't count. You gotta heal. Right. This one?
They fought. He drew his blade. He casually approached the beast and attacked. A strong warrior engaged him in the spider's lair, him to a duel with Etc.
Peach.
They fucking killed Leia again.
Go! They joined battle. Korath could sense powerful magic in Mongo, and wanting it, attacked him.
Still hungry.
Awesome.
Cool.
Thank you for the 69 bits. Where was I? Going down. Wait a second. Down 3. Some of it's original. Wait. I've gotten off course. Some of it's original, some of it comes from games.
Welcome. Tier 123
Art job saving 123 bits. Royal Gear. Royal Gear. My Leia is broken. Moondew. I feel like I'm weaker than usual in here. I feel like I'm weaker than usual. Maybe it's a stats thing. Ah, well. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. I am Dark Force, Master of Death. I hide in a box. Your sorrow, anger, and pain are my strength. Observe my might and despair of life, fools. I will greatly enjoy your painful deaths. Blah.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Get 100 faster and faster, 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 faster.
Pork chops, thank you for the 100 bits.
Faster and faster, 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 faster and faster
and beyond. Okay. Shukara. Manby Mew. Fight. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Mr. K with Row, thank you for the 762 bits. Oh, because we killed it.
Year 762.
And fertilize it with the nitrogen. And if there's gophers, we're going to get them with a trap. If that doesn't work, we're going to use the gopher gas. And if that doesn't work, we're going to cement it all in and paint it green.
I don't think this works, but just in case. Thank you so much. Absolutely tremendous support. Tremendously appreciated. Get that. Get that. Get that. Mew, Rez, Sean, 1 round. Okay.
Of course.
Basil, thank you for the 305 bits. Laya, everyone else attack. Okay. Now we can have Kara use another Star Mist. Everyone else attack. Okay, that's fine. Kara, use another Star Mist. Uh-oh. Yes! Haha, eat shit, buddy. This is the final boss of the final playthrough of the final generation. Laya. Use the Star Mist. It's close. Got him. Just shoot him. Shoot his ass. I regret smashing only one moon. We'll wait for the toad to finish. Practical Mind Mike, thank you for the 37 months. That's 3 years and change. Hope you're doing well, Mike. I hope you're feeling okay today, Mike. I hope you're not smashing that moon. You know what I mean. Toad right now is Mike's butthole later. Anyway. Crunchy and hot. What kind of chilies were they, incidentally? I think Toad's finished. I regret smashing only one moon. Never fear, I'll return again in 1,000 years. You'll be dead, but I'll visit your descendants. It'll be a merry reunion all around, I promise. Dark Force disappears. The city is too evil to leave standing, says Sean. Sean's anger triggered the Megiddo technique. Megiddo is tearing the whole city apart. Hurry, we've got to get out of here. There's no time, we'll never make it. You used the Grant's technique automatically. The entire party was instantly teleported to a place of safety far from the falling city. The evil city seemed to scream a hideous cry as it fell from the sky and sank deep into the lake. Look, a spaceship that's just like ours. It must be the other surviving spaceship. That spaceship is sending us a message. Hello, Elisa 3. This is the spaceship Neo Palm. That explosion earlier attracted our attention. We guessed the Dark Force had risen again. And we came over to lend any help you needed. Since you're still here, we assume you've won. In 1,000 years, Dark Force will arise again. Let's get rid of it for good next time. Good ending theme. There you go, 36 hours. $36, all 4 endings. Total of 7 generations played, right? 4, 2, 1, right? 7 generations, 4 endings. It's a big game. It's good though. Like, it's not. It's not the best game, but it's also not bad. For the most part, it stays out of the way. It doesn't do a lot of stuff that's actively bad. It's just kind of hastily made. In the end, it's an enjoyable game to play, but it's not very rewarding in terms of like animation and writing, for the most part. What's interesting is my favorite ending is the second one of the kids. One of the where is it? Where are the kids? Where are the kids? I need the kids list. It's down here somewhere. I think it's Aaron. I think it's Aaron. It's either Aiden or Aaron, and I forget which one. The Earth ending. Yeah, Aaron. I like the Aaron ending the best because I think the Aaron ending ties into Phantasy Star 2 much more strongly, right? Because like they travel through time back to Earth. And so then Earth ends up bringing Dark Force to Algol later, right? So that it kind of ties the whole thing in kind of nicely. As far as who is the favorite generation to play, probably also Aaron. I think Aaron is the one that doesn't get the like screwed up yeah, the screwed up Kara is on Aiden's. So Aaron is the only one that doesn't get a screwed up Kara also. So I would guess, if I had to guess, or maybe he does? I don't remember now. This is just, I got this off of either Mocag or Archive. It's just a hint book. I don't have a link to it handy. I just have a local copy. Which adventure should you play? The longest route. It's not a very good hint book, but it's a cool document separately. But it's interesting because this gives more context to the game that the manual really should have done. But the maps are just like, the maps are awful. Yeah. But yeah, Phantasy Star 3, it's not a bad game, right? I should say, it's a game that's hastily made by people who are inexperienced. But I think there's a lot of yeah, right? Like the stories that are told in this game more personal in scope, right? It's less like you're not going off to another dimension to kill God, right? It's all contained to like a fairly small colony and a few towns. It's contained to stuff that directly impacts your characters' families, right? Yeah, and like they did everything they could, but there were severe limitations in time, in ROM space, right? And so it comes off as like it's got a lot of heart, but it just didn't really get there in the execution. And for such a tremendous series, it's a real shame. What I would have liked to have seen is if they waited another year, right? If they took another year on this game from the start, if they expanded the cartridge size from 768K to like 1.5 meg or 2 megs, right? Put this out a little later. Put Phantasy Star 4, an expanded Phantasy Star 4 on the Sega CD. Maybe the 32X CD, right? It would have been, I think it would have changed the trajectory of the Genesis entirely. Because then you would have had a reason to get the Sega CD. You would have had a beautiful 2D RPG with like powerful animation that wasn't handled by working designs. It would have been great. Right? And like, we got Generation 1 and Generation 2 on PlayStation 2, but I think those are budget games. They're a little bit weak. I don't think they do justice to their source games. I'd love to see this game remade, like, properly. Give it, like, just go get fucking, I don't know, Hank Nieborg or somebody. Like, get really good, talented pixel artists of today and be like, look, we're going to remake Phantasy Star 3. We're going to tell the same story, but we're going to make it as lush as possible. One big, powerful 2D production. It'd be amazing. Yeah, same Ghost Pilot. And again, right, like, I would have loved to see what they could have done with Phantasy Star 2 if that had an appropriate amount of time. The same amount of time and care that Phantasy Star 1 had. Right? You can't fool me. Sonic the Hedgehog was made by British developers on the Commodore Amiga. Goddamn Amiga, collect 'em up. It's an animal mascot character. Alright, let's find somebody to raid. I've got an idea in mind. Yeah, there's a lot to love about this game. But you gotta have some tolerance for its weak points. We are going to raid Zofar. Zofar is playing another Sega Genesis RPG, and one that I very much like, but difficult, unapproachable game. Might and Magic Gates to Another World. Here's your raid message. I love Phantasy Star 1. Phantasy Star 1 is my favorite so far. I have to play all the way through 4 to know for sure. I put it down once because I disliked some things it did. But I don't know what's next. I have a compressed schedule right now, so things might be up in the air for a while until after April. I don't want to start something that I can't finish before April, mid-April. Anyway, have a great night, everyone. Thank you so much for coming by. I hope you have a wonderful weekend ahead of you. I will be on tomorrow with some kind of computer game. I hope to see you then. Take care, everyone. Have a great night.